this is my first legendary Pokemon I found here. I actually gonna say which Pokemon I found for the celebration, and we found my first legendary Pokemon is the first legendary Pokemon you're actually seeing. Articuno, the Bird of Ice. Articuno, Ice Flying type. Pressure for its ability. Why do I not have his thing up? Agent Power, Freeze Strike, Reflect, and Heal. If you want to know how Articuno is as a Pokemon, it's a weird one. But not in a good way, actually. It's supposed to be a really good special attacker, but it's also supposed to be a special wall. Yeah, it has a base 95 special attack, and a base 100 with the 25 defense, special defense, and a base 100 defense. It's supposed to be a wall, but kind of sucks considering its typing. Articuno, but what does set it apart is that Articuno is the only Pokemon that can use both Mind Reader and Sheer Cold. Basically, in case you know what Mind Reader does, Mind Reader ensures ensures the next move doesn't miss, so that's really nice for him. And Sheer Cold at level 99. Is basically what it says. Is basically what you think it is. 8 instant KO move. And I seriously got all the 1 HP. Other than that, Articuno is not that special. It's just a special wall, but surprisingly has a really great special attacking move. But that special base 98 special attack is not that great. And now it comes to chucking. Means that I'm going to be for quite a while, because Articuno is of course a really difficult Pokemon to catch, like all legendary Pokemon. Legendary Pokemon has a catch rate of 3, so most legendary Pokemon anyways. There are some exceptions which you'll see. And of course, the second I say that, Articuno is mine. So this is supposed to be very lucky. So lucky this took me about 3 minutes in, so that's really nice. 3 minutes in the video and you already got me find my legendary. My first legendary Pokemon, which is the legendary Pokemon Articuno. This Pokemon is not mentioned in the Alola Pokédex, so that's why he's not mentioned in the Pokédex, even if I didn't have him already. Who am I fighting next? Seriously, I fought against first Articuno, then Verizon, and then Latias, and now this guy. Well, no time like the present. Let's go after this thing called Zapdos. Zapdos, the bird of electricity. Zapdos is an electric flying type with pressure for its ability, so it can paralyze. That's great. Agent Power, Discharge, Pluck, and Rain Dance. I can make a version of the Rain Dance if we can use that. If you know how Zapdos is a Pokemon, it is a interesting cookie, shall we say. Many people do say that Zapdos is indeed the best of the three legendary birds. I can indeed believe that, because Zapdos is really powerful and has great special attacks, lightning fast, all that kind of good shit about him. Zapdos is also a lot more stronger here, shall we say. What do I mean with that? Please don't die. Good. What I meant with that is that Zapdos can learn Heat Wave, Signal Beam. Yes, I just said Heat Wave. Zapdos is just cool, and great and powerful Thunderbolts as well. It's just really powerful. And seriously? Apparently Zapdos knows that I love him so much, and he's like, okay, fuck it, I'm going in. He's so happy. Like, no, go here. He's so happy. Zapdos is very happy. He's so happy. Yeah, Zapdos? Is it finally the one I'm missing? Yes, it is. Yeah! I have Articuno and of course and Zapdos, but I don't have this guy. Let me get to this guy. Let's just go to the next legendary Pokemon. Doubt I'm gonna get it in pink. Because that's a very rare chance. And now you're not gonna get it in pink. Besides, I do like its normal colors a little better. But if it's pink, that's still good. And it's not pink. The Bird of Fire, Moltres. You may have noticed that I said Articuno and Zapdos like the Bird of Fire, Bird of Electricity, Bird of Ice. That's because they have absolutely no backstory. Many people say that the mythical Pokemon these days have absolutely no backstory. They're just given up by event, but the legendary Pokemon here have absolutely no back. And then there's something like this happens, like here. I don't like that people are not criticizing the latest mythical Pokemon. Well, we have these 3 legendary Pokemon with no backstory, whatsoever. But I should go to the bioing whatsoever. Moltres is a fire and flying type. No shit there, buddies. With Ancient Power, Flamethrower, S-Class, and Sunny Day. If you want to know how Moltres is as a Pokemon, consider it a strange version of Zapdos. Like a normal fire type, it's much more of a punch than Zapdos, but it is a bit slower and a bit more bulkier. It has the move, it has abilities 90 Flamethrower. Can of course do well in Sunny Day teams as well, because fire types are increased as well, and it can learn Solar Beam as well. As for other moves, I have no idea what you should actually get. I guess Calm Mind maybe? Let's see what else. I can actually check its other moves as well. Because it can also learn Hurricane as well, but should you want that? It can also learn Burnout by level 99, which is a very interesting move, by the way. In case you don't know what Burnout actually does, it does inflict massive damage, but after using this move, the user will no longer be a fire type. So that's actually really helpful with it, but it does give him a weakness to ice in exchange of plenty of weaknesses. So I guess it is worth it with the no longer 4 kinds weakness against rock. So that actually is one downside, but I guess the exchange to the weakness to ice type, it should be a very good choice, because it is a very good Pokemon to have. So should you want to make that exchange, you should choose it you should choose carefully if you want to do that. So, but other than that, it's not a bad thing. And also, it changes his weakness to water as well. So 2 weaknesses gone for 1 weakness. Yeah, I guess it's a good choice. So I don't think that you are none of the rest that you should. But remember that burn-up is a one-time only thing. So, it is 120 power. That's a good start out, but you should choose whenever you want to choose. But I recommend do it when you see things going a little bit dicey. Like against a water-type Pokemon or something like that. Yeah, I've caught up pretty much a lot of legendary Pokemon before I fought against Moltres. Even my nightmare against fucking Palkia that you see right now. Moltres is giving me quite a bit of trouble, but Moltres is actually a Pokemon I actually struggled a lot actually in my past, which is actually pretty I like that because Moltres and Articuno are not the most loved out there outside of freaking Pokemon Go. But I do like that. And my fucking voice cracks! But yeah. I like that Moltres is giving me a little bit of trouble because I do like that Moltres gets loved in Pokemon Go outside of Zapdos, because you would think that Zapdos would be the most liked because I see a lot of Zapdos users because it's really the best Pokemon. Best one of them all, because only 2 weaknesses. And it should be really working very handy with that actually. And I really like that. I really like that about that with Zapdos. But I like to see Moltres and Articuno also a little bit love, and I like that with Pokemon Go because Articuno and Zapdos that feels like Instinct is like that one random guy. It's like, dude, I'm here too. Which is the funny thing, which is really funny. So I really like that. So let's put my Zekrom in and let's see if Zekrom could play. I also fought against fucking Zekrom before I get to do this thing. Moltres. And Makomo, who's level 58. And that's Moltres. I may have noticed that during these past few legendary Pokemon that we don't get its Pokédex entry. About that. These Pokemon exist outside the Alolan Pokédex actually. So, perfect shiny hunt fodder if you want to go for the shiny charm first, and then want to go after these guys with the shiny hunting. So, yeah, go for the shiny hunting with these legendary Pokemon that you find in the Ultra Wilds. Good luck! Ho 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 ho! Yeah, here we go. The final legendary Pokemon for me, apparently, because before I'm going to go after the ones from the post game in Ultra Sun Ultimate, because those are kind of difficult to go. But luckily, this is my last one to get in the Ultra Space Wilds, and I know just who it is. Here we go. Surprisingly, it's this guy. The ultimate life form, Mewtwo. Mewtwo is a psychic type with pressure for its ability. With psychic, recovers, swift, and psycho cuts. With the name Ultimate Life Form doesn't mean anything else with that it's exponentially strong. And that's with Sweat. In case you know how he is as a Pokemon, a deadly special attacker with great speed, decent physical attack, and nice defenses, and a lot of HP to its boots. We really have recovery right now. I want. Thank you. It's also the lowest level we ever seen a Mewtwo actually be faced, because normally he's level 70 and all that. But now he's level 60. That's actually pretty interesting to know about it. As for Mewtwo's move distributions, he can learn a lot of moves. As in, great physical attacks make advantage with his Mega Evolutions. There are two of them, either physical or decent or insane special attack. They can learn Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Shreddable, Psychic, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Blizzard as well. And of course you can learn Psychic and Aura Sphere as well, but his signature move is Side Strike. He's the most powerful Psychic type move in the entire game, outside of Deoxys Psycho Boost. A base 100 power, 100 accurate special Psychic type move with the additional fact that this does physical damage despite being a special attack. I like that we're fighting against Mewtwo at long last. There's a Pokemon I always like seeing back, but it's like 2 generations in a row we actually fought against this bastard of a Pokemon. So don't underestimate it. He of course comes with his Mighty Psychic, so and recover as well. So dealing with this guy is a nasty son of a bitch. He's a nasty son of a bitch. Come on, buddy. Psycho cuts, yeah, that's to expect at this time. This thing hits hard, so expect a tough bell. Send headbutt, maybe flinching it. Paralysis. That's still that's also nice. Come on. Here comes Psychic. Ow. This is actually one of my all-time favorite Pokemon. It's actually on par with Zekrom. Alright, come on, Mewtwo. Mewtwo. And we can, of course, you can do that. Slash. Okay. And doing a Zen Headbutt, that should do decent damage. But of course, that pressure hit is kind of annoying. That's good. Flame to kill move because of Zekrom Zen Headbutt. Psycho Cut. Okay. Swift. Wow, Mewtwo is eating my Pokeballs. Ah, that's a psychic. That's a psychic. Using Calm Mind, I'm gonna start with boosting my special defense. That should be good. Nice, 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 nice. Let's be funny. Yeah, why should I make fun of it, Mewtwo? Swift! I think Nestball should be handy because I'm having the right core is level 100 and I think it's level 40 levels an hour. Mewtwo. Oh, of course you're gonna do that. This thing is running. Extra Sensei, I'm risking it. That's good. Ah! Actually, let's use a Roto Catch because this thing is a nasty Pokemon you should not underestimate. So, because I'm not underestimating, I'm activating a Roto Catch. If its effect, its catch rate has increased. Mewtwo, you're such a recover again, of course. Extra sensory. Okay, red health and critical hit as well. Ooh. Just a little ultra ball. Psycho Cut. Check that out. Okay. Mewtwo. Trying to be funny with Mewtwo, but it's not working. Should I throw a dive ball at it? It would be funny, but still. It would be the funniest thing ever, but still. At least we get to hear this awesome music, though. That is a little bit embarrassing because the Ultra Balls didn't do much, but the Great Ball's doing a little more damage. He doesn't actually want to be in a Great Ball because he's so great. Yep, there we go. I should say that Kyoka because of his APP thing, because he used not much on Pokemon Reflection Words ability, so I should lower my. I should not send in Pokemon. This will not work. This will definitely not work. They've lowered us, no doubt. Let's try again. Let's try again. Okay, one more try. I have Calm Mind. I have Calm Mind. Psychic. Like I need to is putting up a fight, even with the Roto cards activating. Ah, that was my last beast ball. Oh, you. You know what move should I use on you? I think Muddy Water? 90 power. But stab anything. Yeah, Ice Beam should be good. Ice Beam good because it doesn't get boosted by the thing. Beam. Come on, Mewtwo. Yes, real quick. So, if he uses Recover one more time, wait, does he maybe have all of his PP? Paralyzed can move. Okay, let's try Ice Beam one more try. This is bad. Very bad. Yeah, I need to reset. 40 minutes for fighting against Mewtwo. Well, that's to expect of him. Let's try it again. Krill hit. Active in the road of catch. Yeah, let's start right off the bat with one of those beast balls because I've just reset it. Catching a Mewtwo in a beast ball seems pretty interesting to say the least. One more try. Yeah, didn't work. A bit of odds with the Premier Ball. Nope. So close to. Oh my god, don't do that. Well, maybe like something luxurious as this will help from Mewtwo. And also actually pops out, he does sparkle quite dearly, and that is I can see it, he's such a flashy Pokemon. As I expected, a flashy Pokemon should go into a flashy Pokeball. I will see you guys next time for the next legendary Pokemon. Well, not the next time, just see you guys in a bit. And that's actually also a thing, a little bit hinting. When you have captured every single legendary Pokemon in the beasts, in the Ultra Wilds, every single one of them, there says the presence that's exuded its overwhelming power seems to disappear because all the legendary Pokemon in this area has been caught.
Raikou appear! Raikou, or Raikou, or Raikou. Electric type, pressure flexibility with Reflect, Crunch, Thunder Fang, and Discharge. Yeah, there's one of the Pokemon I could have gotten in this white and in the green wormhole. Raikou is a fast special attack with decent special defense. That's all I can say about that. There's no. Raikou is really fast, so I need to be as fast as him, and I'm not going to talk about him. And another thing, these legendary Pokemon can be shiny hunted, so woohoo! Oh, we're such Twinsies! And that's like you're having that reflect up and your defense spell. Okay. I'm gonna make advantage of that reflect of yours. Unless I'm having a trade, which I don't want. Oh, never mind. No. I'm going to use Sacred Sword if we can use. Alright, so the only time for you to, the only thing that's actually really damaging is his Discharge. Oh, bad mistake. Comparing his ability is justified. Raises attack if hit by a fighting type move. And I don't want that. I have Iron Head. I'm going to use Sacred Sword one more time, using Reflect again. Nice, that's good. And you're fighting off right now. Nothing matters. Where is it? Also, yeah, throughout me hearing Pokemon Crystal stuff, once again, the music of Pokemon Crystal again. Like the Daddy Pokemon Ultra from Mega Reading of Step 5. Oh, here we go. There we go. I'm going. You're doing crunch again. That's the Cathalian's bulk for you. I would have actually put on a fast condition if I could. I can't. I have probably my water cash, right? Yes, it is. It's just me sucking. Then again, it's still luxury. Then you still did great. You did great. Don't worry. It may look like you were sucking, but you didn't. You didn't suck. You did great. Absolutely. Don't worry, bro. You did great. Don't worry. But the ball you did stand out, and then those crunches. Just that discharge in front of fangs are really annoying. Actually, after you capture Raiko, I do want to go to the professor's house because there is something that I want to grab for Lavi. Reflect. I don't know actually how long intake took me, but we will see about that. Crunch again. There we go, Raikou is ours. Only downside, I couldn't even read their Pokédex entries, actually. And in case you know what I mean with that, is that their Pokédex entries is literally, because they not exist in the, in the thing, we just see that we basically go straight to, this.
Another legendary Pokemon arrives! Sorry, I was eating a little bit. That's better. Still find this a bit lazy. And Raikou was Rai and Suicune is Suicune. But here we have but here we just have Entei. Lazy! But this is a special Pokemon. The incarnation of fire itself. Actually, it's more like an incarnation of a beast that that died and then resurrected in this volcanic beast. Yeah, that should be what it is. Entei! Entei, fire type, pressure for its ability with Stomp, Bite, Swagger, and Lava Plume. If you want to know how Entei is as a Pokemon, it's an interesting Pokemon to say the least. It is supposed to be a physical attacker with decent speed and a lot of HP, so it is pretty bulky as well. It is for physical attacks. Thank Zygarde for his amazing updates. Probably thinking, what the hell do I mean with that? Well, let's just say that this thing gains incredible power. Combined effect, you can learn Iron Head, Stone Edge, and I'm pretty sure... I don't actually know much about Entei's physical attacks. Many people will give him, but I guess I think I should like Iron Head, Stomping Tantrum maybe, can be really handy, Bulldoze maybe too. Of course, Stone Edge can also be handy. I'm looking at his moves right now. And also, it can also deal great special attacking as well, but if you know what to do with it. Its signature move, yes, they have a legendary beast with a signature move. That's why I said thank Zygarde for this, because this was a move that he originally didn't have, but he has it right now. Until Generation X, until X and Y, he got this from this actually. Sacred Fire. I'm not kidding. You gain the power of Sacred Fire. Sacred Fire is a base 100 power, 95 accurate, special fire type move. Special fire type move. Stupid mistakes. Physical fire type move with a 50% chance of burning. And also out of the frost if it's frozen. Good luck with that. So this thing can do some really good damage if you know what to do with it. See how good is the special attack? Because he learns quite a bit of special attack like Extra Sensory and Lava Plume. Its special attack is base 9, so that is decently high. As for move tutors that you can only learn from previous generation, Double Edge and Fire Red and Leaf Vein. That's all I can say about that. Let's make his fire type moves completely useless. What I mean with that? You will know much later about this. Some legendary Pokemon you will be shown, of course, very early on. Will be fought again in later will be and you'll see what their stats are, because of course I cannot control the outcome of which legendary Pokemon I'm fighting against. God! Bite. Yeah, Bite will be only his only move we can actually use. It's another one. Stomp as well, but Lava Plume and Swagger are the only moves he can use on me. So little damage. You may also want to bring Entei and Raikou together and bring them to a blue one, because this is the next one. You need to get both Raikou and Entei on your team. There's some legendary Pokemon that requires you to have both legendary Pokemon, so yeah. Both version exclusives. These are Suicune, Rayquaza, Giratina, Kyurem, and Landorus. Need to remember that Landorus also exists. And there are also some events going on that you can able to get them. But right now, there's tornadoes and thunderous right now, so this is where I'm recording right now. Can this tornadoes? Entei, please get in the ball. I really don't think he actually does gain the power with Sacred Fire because, let's be honest, Entei was kinda sucked. But now he's an awesome Pokemon that gonna has great potential, and he actually because of that he actually showed more. He's seen a lot more than Suicune actually, which is because of that update. Sacred Fire is of course his best stab move. I do like that about Entei. Raikou was very lovely because it's one of the best beasts, and Suicune defenses were also pretty much amazing as well. But now we have this thing appearing out of nowhere with great potential to its name. Because of Sacred Fire was added to his moveset because of reasons. But I do like that. I really do like that. I really like it about Sacred Fire being added to his what the fuck is that? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, he's being persistent, isn't he? Now let's wall his let him still do some good damage. Let him still use his Lob Room, but 4 times resistant. Not the pit. Okay. And now Swagger. This is kind of sad because I'm not currently, in case you don't know what I'm now currently doing, because you probably see it. No, you don't. I'm looking at the Pokemon Break for Bronze version. There's so many people who wants to go, who wants it back. But it, why do people want to keep going? I know that it's a little bit bad, but it's dead. Okay, there we go. Suicune appeared, the racer with alongside North Winds. Water type, pressure for its ability. Bubble Beam, Aurora Beam, Mist, and Rain Dance. If you don't know how much Suicune is as a Pokemon, it is a great defensive Pokemon, and I find it completely underrated. With great usage of Calm Mind, it becomes a really nasty Pokemon to take down. As you just saw, he just took that like a champ. We have also great access to even some of these strangest moves that you can actually come across with, like Ice and Psychic type move as well, like Blizzard, Hydro Pump, and Extra Sensory. It is a really great Pokemon. You should actually try it out for yourself. Best of course, but the best usage of it come of course with Calm Mind. Let's see what else can you actually learn, like instead of that. I can also use Signal Beam actually, which is really nice. Putting up you next because I need you to put this annoying thing to sleep because he always seems to come after me. The only move that you're actually moving out with the transfer Pokemon is actually Ominous Wind, but that's not like a really bad thing. Yeah, it's really just great for the good go, and that Signal Beam of his is awesome. Suicune is a Pokemon I always struggle with because Mister doesn't stay in the ball for long. And that's my shortest Suicune battle ever. Took me 2 minutes. The shortest Suicune battle ever in my entire life. Keep on moves, didn't say. Am I gonna face next? Oh, it's another version exclusive? Version exclusive! Yes! Version exclusive with awesome music! And a really annoying one as well. But I don't care because it's an awesome one! Let's start getting started with the legendary Pokemon Lugia! Our first version exclusive and the Guardian of the Seas! Lugia! Psychic Flying type. Pressure for its ability, Skill Swap, Extra Sensory, Agent Power, and Aeroblast. Excuse me for its section move. If you want to know how Lugia is as a Pokemon, I am not surprised why I'm seeing it. I want to see more of it. I don't get why I'm seeing more of it. In case you want to know what I mean with that, Lugia is an offensive wall. Basically, great special attack. Well, it's supposed to be great in both physical and special attack, so combine that with Dragon Rush and Aeroblast and Hydro Pump. But I suggest you use Calm Mind on it to make a really great special attackers. So, if you are lucky, make really good revenge with its physical and special moves. It is also weird, despite how it looks, it's also surprisingly fast. If you want to know what Lugia's signature move is the first of two we're gonna see actually. Lugia's signature move is Arrow Blast, a base 100 power, 95 accurate special flying type move. With the additional effect, it has a high crit ratio. Basically, it is one of those moves. It's one of two actually, so and you see that both in Ultra Moon actually, which is really nice. Oh, was worried about Lugia's going to go down, but I didn't underestimate it. But I underestimated its great special defense, which is really high. It's bulky, it's great, it's awesome, it's super powerful, it's what do you want more out of it? I guess Hurricane, but there is an event coming with Hurricane with making a really powerful move. I'm pretty sure I can also make very mention of, you may have noticed that in the, that I mentioned that Lugia has a shared signature move which is Psycho Boost, which is the other one for, XD Gale of Darkness. That is a very special move that only if you manage to purify Lugia in XD Gale of Darkness, you do get Lugia gets Psycho Boost in part of its movesets. Yes, he doesn't want to learn about remember that, but I guess I should say that moveset of XD Gale of Darkness because that is a very special Lugia. And I should make mention of that. Lugia, when you do capture it, it has Shadow Blast, Shadow Down, Shadow Remove, and Shadow Storm. But when you purified it, it has Psycho Boost, Feather Dance, Earthquake, and Hydro Pump. So, yeah. It is a very, it is very, special. Lugia is also going to be difficult to, purify as well. It's supposed to be that you need to maxify the tempo completely, and Lugia then it'll be purified because it's so modified, it even changes its own appearance into a dark version of itself. But normal Shadow Pokemon is that's really invincible. Invisible, actually, so... yeah, that's the thing. And I also should make mention of that music that you're kind of looking at right now, because Lugia has, I guess you can say, didn't have this music when it first was introduced in Gold and Silver. This music was introduced in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. So that's also another weird thing. Considering what it has, I guess Squirps. I can't attack anymore. It's so low. What are we going to do stuff, my friend? And I'm gonna get caught, my friend. It's been quite a while. And I don't love you cry, but still. Alright. Look, just being persistent. And again, it's a wall that is supposed to be persistent. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Yeah, look, it's mine! Those Venom Trench. No thanks. There we go! Lugia is finally mine. I actually want to check Lugia's stats because the last Lugia I caught sucked. It has quirky nature and some of Vein. Okay, that's very nice. It has special. So it has. So it has IVs and special defense. That's really nice. Not much in special attack and special in attack, but that's not bad. It's, oh my god, its Aero Blast was all completely drained and only had two of its moves has a PP of 5, while like Sensei has 20 and Skill Shot has 10. My god, Lugia. And there you go, that's Lugia. Hello, Pierre, and my god, that's actually really good footage. I like how I'm currently looking at my phone, and that looks really good. That looks like you're seeing almost exactly what you're having. It's a really better thing actually. Hello, Fire Flying type, Pressure Force ability, Burn Up, Sacred Fire, Extra Sensory, and Alien Power. I've never heard of Burn Up before. I never heard of a Burn Up in my entire life. Remove as a fire type from user. If user was pure fire type, it's now about. Oh! Ability 130 power, 100 accurate, special fire type move with the additional effect. It basically removes its fire typing. Oh! That's interesting. That's really interesting. Okay, that's interesting to say the least. Also, it comes with a Sacred Ash as a whole item, because that is basically what Ho always has for its well item. That's actually basically Ho has a 100% chance of having a Sacred Ash for its whole item. As to have basically appearing with a Sacred Ash. Even though what Ho is a Pokemon, it's a mixed attack, a great special attack, a base 110, but a great 110 attack. You can make advantage with that actually, with I guess Brave Bird, but its fire type potential is amazing. I'm pretty sure the great moves he actually can learn. If you use a heart skill, you can actually give him Brave Bird, which is actually really great. With the use of Calm Mind, you can also do him a lot of great deal because he can actually learn at level 93. Or just simply just use with I never knew that actually Ho can actually learn an extra sensory. I never knew that. It's like, how does he actually learn an extra sensory through? Oh no, I learned at level 23. That's actually interesting. If you're on Ho's signature move is Sacred Fire, base 100 power, 95 accurate. Are you kidding me? Physical fire type move? I always thought it was a special attack. I thought it was a special attack. Okay, I need to check this out. I thought it was a special attack. So, physical. Yeah, it's a physical all this time. I always thought it was a special attack. Wow. No wonder that Entei should use that move. I thought it was supposed to be a special attacker. Nope, I'm well, here comes this burn. Burn up. Wow, I'm baffled here. I never knew that Sacred Fire was supposed to be a physical attack. Okay, you learn something new every day, and I learned about Ho's true power. A physical attack with the additional fact that has a 50% chance of burning. Wow, I feel stupid all these years. I didn't know that it was supposed to be a physical attack. I know that most legendary Pokemon has an attack, basically an attack that actually fits with its signature, basically a signature move, which has always to deal with its most highest attack. But I didn't know that Ho was supposed to be a special attack. Literally, it's Sacred Fire. I didn't know that. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Oh. I don't know, Sacred Fire was so powerful when I used it. I didn't know that was supposed to be a physical attack. Ow. Learn something new every day. And my new lesson, Ho's signature Sacred Fire is a physical attack. I always thought it was a special attack. I wonder why people use the Entei with a sick. Wow. I do feel dumb. I feel dumb. And he's about to faint, isn't he? How long does the Sandstorm last? Because, use the Sandstorm to weaken up a little bit. I need to check this out because oh, it's not going to be going down really easily. I'm pretty sure you can learn one more hits. I'm pretty sure you can learn one hit. Oh, great. I need to catch her now or else he's going down. Yeah, only 2 more turns and... Yeah, I caught it. Just noticed that my video was kind of getting, was just suddenly quit. It just suddenly quit on me. I need to check that out, so yeah. So the box has Sacred, I'm gonna put it in place in the back, the Sacred Ash. And I'm going to cut ahead to our next legendary Pokemon because that took quite a while, so yeah. So now we have that now, let's go and cut ahead to the next legendary Pokemon. But one of the Reggies is here because that's mostly what happened more often than... No? Is that one of the Reggies? I don't recognize this. Yeah, it's one of the Reggies! Yeah, I always knew that Reggies the Reggies are just... I always like expecting the Reggies, like, that's so cool, like, I love... Oh, cool, okay, I'm in yellow, they're Reggies. There are 4 Reggies in one in Ultra Moon, but you only fight against 3 of them in Ultra Sun. Well, here goes, Regirock. Regigigas Rock Minion, Regirock. Like the name implies, Regirock is a pure rock type with clear body for its ability. I don't see what's so clear about this anyways. It has Stone Edge, Hammer-On, Lock-On, and Zap Cannon. If you want to know how Regirock is as a Pokemon, it is an offensive wall. I find the Regis completely underrated, by the way. Regirock is of course a good physical wall. With an insane physical attack and, well, base 100 attack and base 200 defense. It's decent special defense as well, as you can see right there. So, really great defensive, and it is in a weight as an attacker as well. So, you can say, offensively, this is really great for singles, but many people don't use him because Mystery is so on the raid, and I feel so bad for this thing. Making fancy stuff is great to base 200 with special. Yes, please. Special defense, physical defense, because I'm always making most use of special defense actually. And Regirock is really that one Pokemon I'm not really used to talk about. I need to use a. Oh boy, what should I do? This is difficult because Regirock is so. I guess I just simply can put it like that. It has Rock Slide as of this. It has Rock Slide, right? It has Stone Edge. Great. Oh, great. What can I pick? I guess I just need to wall it out. I'm so worried about Regirock because Regirock is one of my. I love saying Regirock. On my name-wise, Regirock is my favorite to say because Regirock is so powerful. It feels so powerful saying Regirock. As for moves you can learn, it has Superpower, Curse, Stone Edge, Hammer Arm, and you even can learn Explosion by just that. It's just really great. It's just really great, but I feel so bad for him. You can even use big advantage with that explosion with a Z move, which is really powerful. I wonder what you can do with a base 250 from that, boosting up with the Z move. It really tickles my fancy. I want to see that. I want to see that. Big Knight Blitz. Oh, base 200. That's it because that will be really overpowered, but I guess I can just simply look it up when I give Regirock that, but that will give me that need to take a while for that, so that will take, but yeah. Regirock is awesome. Both of those is also really nice to have, and of course, Lock-On and Zap Cannon is also really great for, because Regirock can make a fancy of making. Because I'm pretty sure Regirock is on the slow side. Yeah, base has a speed set of 50. That's not really great, but it is slow. But make advantage of that and really great. But with that base 200 special physical defense, is pretty great. It also it really is really great. It is just really great. I just want people to love more. Like the Regis itself are way one of the greatest Pokemon ever, and I just can't emphasize that so much. Here's the Lock-On. Well, if it's smart, it will use that Zap Cannon of his. Blech, excuse me. Yep, Zap Cannon, and after using the Lock-On, it is guaranteed to hit. And Zap Cannon is a move that always paralyzes the opponent. The target, excuse me. Yeah, Regirock is really getting I really like, ever since its debut, Regirock, Regice, and Registeel appeared in every single generation in event or not. It just always and somehow in case evolved, as in some kind of nemesis you have to face. And Mewtwo is that from the what can I say, I can't really speak today. From the like Mewtwo and Darkrai from the side games, and the Regis can be that from the the main series title, because they always seem to be involved and appear like left or right like a plague. Which is really nice, which is really nice. Regirock is sure making quite, and I guess Hammer is also really great, but because it's slow already, so why not making it even slower with a great power Hammer on as well. And move to Z also can learn a lot of great moves such as Fire, the Elemental Punches, and even Iron Hair and Stomping Tension. You can also use like Stealth Rocks if you want. If you want to do need to make an even more wall, give a Drain Punch. It's powerful. Yes, Regirock is really because it looks like Regirock noticed that I'm done praising it. That I have, that he's gonna get caught. It's like, yeah, brush my ego even more. He's like, yeah, you cocky little, you cocky little, little beauty. Yeah, that's Regirock. Next legendary Pokemon appears. I'm not sure how many legendary Pokemon are remaining, actually. There's sure only one legendary? Yeah, it's the impronounceable Pokemon. Lucky! That's the thing and the first thing when I see those that text actually, so don't blame me. This is actually, in case you don't want me to impronounceable, this Pokemon has 2 pronunciations. The volume of ice, Regice. Regice is a nice type with clear body for its ability with Ice Beam, Hammer Arm, Lock On, and Z Cannon. For a special ball, I don't think Ice is the best typing to say the least. Yeah, that's really the thing. It's just Regirock it's an ice type and it's a special wall. I don't think being a special wall is ideal for an ice type. As for his pronunciation, he has Regice and Regice as a pronunciation. Yeah, I think just simple special wall just simply puts it. Also these are special attack stat as well. And that's really all I can say about Regice. Kinda sucks, doesn't it? What are you gonna do? If you're using Zacian, you're an idiot. Not you're paralyzed. Zacian and a user might be. It's got a little scared. I really have nothing else to say about Regice. Oh my god. Thank God, I was 7 minutes of other science. Not really just a great thing, because I don't know what to say about Veggie Ice. That sucks, doesn't it? I don't know why. Excuse me. Legendary Pokemon, I feel that I'm going to be both. I don't know if I'm going to make them cry right now because I feel I'm so worried about I have to fight against that one. Let's just go. Registeel, the Steel Golem, the Regigigas is a Steel Minion. Registeel, like the name implies, is a Steel type with clear body force ability, Flash Cannon, Hammer On, Lock On, and Zap Cannon. Registeel is that Pokemon in every trio. Not focusing on one, but on both. But the hybrid between both of the Pokemon. And this is basically the best wall many people actually do in Ask For. If they choose for a wall and choose one who is the best Reggie, they always say Registeel, no doubt about it. I can see why, because not only is Registeel a really bulky Pokemon, but its Steel typing is really just a pure Steel type is really nasty to deal with. I don't want to know about Discharge's stats, thank you very much. I want to just weaken this thing. But I can learn a lot of great moves as well, like Dynamic. Oh, wait, Dynamic Punch is only transfer only actually. Excuse me. It can indeed learn Iron Head, Stomping Tantrum, Iron Defense, Superpower, and even some Elemental Punches, which is basically a ton of punch and Ice Punch. But other than that, it is not that much of a good attacker. Can we also learn Earthquake as well, Brick Break, Iron Head and Superpower. Zap can also be nice, but because it doesn't have really great as an attacker, because it kind of doesn't have the stats to back up with that. Okay, one more time, should do it. Zap Cannon, of course, with Heal Me. Don't die. Yes. Registeel is going to use Lock On. Probably going to try to use Zap Cannon again, because mostly the Reggies are known to use Lock On and use Zap Cannon as well. It has Flash Cannon and Hammer On, but why doesn't he use those moves? Oh, he uses Hammer On now. I love Registeel's cry, by the way. Ooh, many people do keep. There are like those legendary Pokemon, you don't know why they're legendary Pokemon are, but of course Registeel is supposed to be a creation of Regigigas. I'm pretty sure Regigigas has created like 4 Pokemon in total actually, because there's one time he actually created a Pokemon on accident. Using Hammer On, then use Zap Cannon and that he heals me. That's stupid. Oh god. Oh god. Another hammer. Let me get 20 seconds next. Yeah, my commentary is going. Let's see my commentary. Really losing my commentary here. Okey-dokey-dokey. Yep, and there goes Make Shield. That was really low. Really. There's a problem here. Yeah. Yep, and there is Make Shield. So to a box. Alright, let's see who's the next. Oh, this is a version exclusive, right? Yeah, this is a version exclusive. Yeah! I'm trying to do my best with Latias. It's such a difficult Pokemon to deal with. Ah, my finger's almost dead. I think it's always like best that you do like live commentary than do post commentary, because you will have one other thing to say and you can actually react to when you're playing it actually, which is actually pretty nice. I always say right. Well, if I didn't, I already do now. And my Pokemon is all healed up, right? All healed up. Nice. Let's start the battle against Latias. One of the Eon duo. Latias, Psychic Dragon type, Levitate for its ability. I'm so much used to saying Psychic, just in pure Psychic type, but I guess so. Levitate for its ability with Mist Ball, Dragon Pulse, Psycho Shift, and Wish. If you want to know how Latias is a Pokemon, among the two, it's a defensive Pokemon. Meaning that it is really great with special defense, really good in special defense. It's also really fast, but has decent special attack, so it can work as an attacker as well. So pick your poison actually. So we want to do it as an attacker. One Latias. Do you want more? Do you want to need to do a lot of damage, but also take hits really nicely, or do you want to do all-out attack with Latios? Latias can only use Mega Evolution. Mega Latias is a lot more, is also way more of an attacker than it is but it's still a great special, really good defensive as well. Also, but its speed doesn't change it. That's the only difference here. Its attack has also been increased, but I guess you should just deal with the special attacks that it actually has, and but that's of course its best traits. Latias' distinction move is Mist Ball, a base. Sorry about that. We need to make use of that. A base I'm not used to this, to saying that all the time, because I'm really used to Latios. A base 70 power, 100 accurate, special second move, which has the additional effect it may has a 50% chance of lowering speed. Lowering speed. Special attack. That's Latios' distinction move. Now it's gonna learn a lot of great healing moves as well, such as Healing Wish, Reflect Type. Really great special defense as well, and Charm is really nasty. Can use it also the Calm Mind or its signature item, which is the Mist Ball, which increases the Pokemon's. When held by either Latios or Latias, and boost of Dragon and Second Timer, which actually there are differences right now. Okay, but the Wish is going to get its effects right now. Which is fully healing the. Oh no, it's not. It's just healing. It's just healing. What does Wish Center supposed to do? It does heal for quite a while. Okay. 50% of its maximum HP. So really nice. So let's start catching Latias. It will be a difficult one because I had some pretty troubles with Latias. And yes, you did hear that correctly. You hear the Hoenn Bell theme from Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. We have the trumpets included, even though it's French formed, I believe. There's also a Pokemon that's always female, also, by the way. It is has a gender. I do like the music. I do like the music. Psycho Shifts. Oh, that's a nasty attack. Basically, it sends out the paralyzed effect to me, basically. That's what Psycho Shift does. It's simply, if it's afflicted by a status condition, it can use Psycho Shift to transfer it to the target. Surprisingly, it doesn't have Psychic, but I guess just by one level it gets Healing Wish, and with Heart Skills or TM it can learn Psychic. But that Dragon Pulse of it is pretty good. No, this sure is going to give me trouble. It's been 6 minutes. Ever since starting recording this segment of Latias. Let's start throwing some cheap things. Being thrown in a butterfly net! I doubt it will capture it. Yeah, I thought so. In case you don't know what netball does, it is really good on water and on water and bug types, I believe. Because based on like Buggy Knight and God damn it, Latias! Because this is basically based off a butterfly net, and I think Dive Balls might work because this counts as water. Because this is right now counting as a Pokemon that lives underwater, I believe. But I don't know. But I really don't know why I caught that improved Azelf or Yuxi in a Dive Ball, because this doesn't count as one of those places. This isn't Wish again, my god. And the only move I actually can use on me is actually that, Dragon Pulse of it. Because, Miss Ball's a second time move. Speaking of Dragon Pulse, see, that's Latias' special defense. Okay, I need to attacking again. Special attack, actually. Alright, quick call took effect. Yeah, this should be good because my attack has been increased by quite a bit. I'm going to deposit these videos on the thing. And there goes Latias! Was worried about time, but then Latios was caught. Next up is Latios, but you will see me catching it from the LP actually. So sorry for the graphics. Sorry for that.
Yep! Latios appeared! Just like with Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres, their respective wild battle theme, they gave Latios the wild theme of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Okay, man. Latios appeared! Latios! Dragon Psychic type, Levitate Portability, Lucifer, Dragon Pulse, Dragon Psycho Shift, and Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath. Not here safe. Excuse me, Latios. I know about your poor defenses, but seriously. Anyway, if you want to know how Latios is as a Pokemon, it's supposed to be the offensive Pokemon on of the two legends of the Pokemon. Yeah, you're going to go. Great special attack and special defense, well, decent special defense. Pretty fast. And yeah, the HP stats not really like great, but I guess I was kind of guessing to expect that. If you don't know how Latios' signature move is in these Psycho Luster parts, I need to remember the differences between those two. Don't have anything for you. So great for us. Luster part is a base 70 power 100 active special flying psychic type move like you just saw. Has a 50% chance of lowering the target's special defense, which is really good for Latios. Your crappy defense is Latios, and a critical hit. Nice. It's also able to learn stored power, which is really good. Yeah, you should. Yeah, and also Memento as well in one level. You don't want that. So I don't want to have Latios mess with Latios. It is also able to learn. It's really great Pokemon. It's just a really good Pokemon. Just try to see what you can do with Latios. There we go. That's why. That's why. Also, a nice music to a ground timing, by the way. Now, because of the here comes the Luster Perch. I should put no, that's not. The Flutter Punch affects Psycho Shift also affects I'm not going to yeah, I'm not going to. I'm simply going to have the going to have a little stall out right here. So let's use a dive ball. Now there is a Pokemon that actually does love to live on the water. And yes, surprisingly enough, yes, Latios isn't able to learn surf and waterfalls. As for his YouTube move, Dragon Pole, Shockwave, not much. There is laser focus. You're not missing out with the transfer move. There's nothing you should worry about. You should actually use bricks with it. Yeah, that should be good. Paralyzed, that's great. I seriously once again forgot that Latios is a How many turns left? Okay, this is those 3 turns left. I'm doing it stupid, I know, but that's your number. Okay, that's okay. Yeah. Only two more turns left. We should not die from the sandstorm. Yes, I'm good. But he should. Does he have recover actually? He does not. Latias has, and when you fight him in autumn, if you fight her in autumn moon, he's not here. Okay. Yeah, he can take 1 more hit of the thing, so I don't need to worry about that. Dragon Breath. There we go. Go into our face. Sandstorm subsided. Now I can do whatever I want. I can't believe I really make an effect of a weather condition, a weather effect for this. Dragon Pulse. There we go. Yeah, there it is. Psycho Shift. Experience paralysis. Yeah, that's what Psycho Shift does. It transfers, in case of what Psycho Shift does, use it, you're kidding me. The second I'm paralyzed because of Psycho Shift, yeah. Specifically, what this does, it gives the target its stat condition. Yeah, that's all it does. And there we go.
Not a legendary Pokemon. I brought something with him just for my bio, actually. Just for my bio with this awesome Pokemon. I actually can get my thing, actually. Just going to the page. Thank you very much. Now let's, click. Okay, let's get things started with the next legendary Pokemon. Okay. Well, he screeches like a little bit, he screeches like a little baby, but it's a cute Pokemon. I don't get why this Pokemon's intimidation. He's not that so intimidating anymore, actually. Just to say that right now. Let's just get things started with this, the ruler of the seas. Creator and ruler of the seas, Kyogre. Kyogre, Water type, Drizzle for its ability, Ice Beam, Origin Pulse, Calm Mind, and Muddy Water. If you want to know how Kyogre is as a Pokemon, he's a pretty interesting Pokemon. He's just a pretty easy Pokemon to explain, actually. Meet the most powerful Water type Pokemon in existence. He bears that name for a very good reason. Combine the fact that Mr. has not only gets great access to the best water support ever, aka Drizzle, when he sends out his Summer's Rain, a bit of a raindrop, yeah. So yeah. As for and his special attack stat is also pretty high, and I guess he's a little bit heavy, but not as heavy as Groudon, I'm pretty sure, but he's pretty heavy as well. As for the special defense, it's really high. Not much of his physical defense. Wow, you kidding me? That's really a thing. I will not do anything, and before I'm done with this thing, he's actually able to learn also other strange moves as well. Even though he can learn Thunderbolt, he can learn Thunder as well to make a finish with the rain effects. Ice Beam also is a great start, and you cannot go wrong with his signature move, Origin Pulse. A base 110 power, 85 accurate special water type move, which is one of the most powerful water type moves of them all. You can learn Water Spout as well, but there's a problem with it. Now, why do I want to restrain my actions for now? Because you will not see me doing this with Groudon, you will see me only doing this with Kyogre. Now, you're not seeing this with Rayquaza, but you will see me doing this with Kyogre only. Know that Kyogre has another form. When you give them the orb, this will happen. Primal Reversion. Both Groudon and Kyogre has this ability. In case you don't know what's so special about that, to make it really just... Not only does he gain another form, his ability changes from Drizzle to Primordial Sea, a special weather effect that only this Kyogre can summon. When it shows up, Water type moves get boosted up by 50%. Fire type moves are completely useless, and Thunder becomes 100% active. Basically, all the effects of this ability gets, of course, boosted up in this, but of course, the only difference here is, of course, that fire type moves are completely useless with this effect. Groudon has the same effect, but with the difference is only with than Drought. That hits oh, that's a critical hit. that's Kyogre's special defense, shall we say? Is that Groudon, of course, has the the weather effect of sunny day, but of course the difference is, of course, that the water type move becomes a thing, and Groudon also becomes a fire type as well. Primal Kyogre is an interesting beast, to say the least. Yes, that's literally the name of this form, because it goes back to how it looked like in ancient time. That's what primal form. That's what primal looks like. That's what primal means. None of what Dialga has done in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Ugh. His attack and special attacks that goes through the roots, and his defenses has been increased significantly. Especially, not much of his physical defense, but his special defense is really raised. His speed is just the same as always, just a base 90 both. So, not a particular bad stats all across the board, but Kyogre special base 180 special attack stats is interesting, to say the least. Remember that Primordial Sea will not go away unless Kyogre is off the fields. The one that's summoning, of course. The only one that can that counter this ability is, of course, well, Desolate, Delta Stream, and Airlock and Cloud9. That's the effects. So now we got that out of the way, let's start catching this beast. One of the most powerful water-type Pokemon in existence. This Pokemon can become shiny, and his shiny form between Primal and Normal is actually really different. His normal shiny, in case you don't know what that is, Normal Kyogre is completely pink. Well, the blue changes from blue to pink, and in shiny variation of the origin form, in its origin form, in Primal Kyogre, the tips of his fins will become purple, and his blue coloring becomes completely black. Black coloring shinies are always like the most beautiful things. Yep, here comes Origin Pulse! That cry is so bit creepy. Yeah, now the rain effect has been completely nullified. The center Palkia just because I can wall the Origin Pulse and Muddy Water. And the Ice Beam Pulse gets a bit blocked by the water type of my Palkia. Also, I like that they went with the original ancient Pokemon team. Yeah, the difference, I know that Drizzle has been nerfed from infinite to infinite time to 5 turns. That's kind of weird. So I actually can learn with I never actually look at Kyogre's moves. Can learn Signal Beam and Iron Head. I guess that's really handy with but I don't think that should be really handy with that. Can learn Shockwave as well. Wow. I should not get a Giga Impact if it can only learn, yeah, Blizzard as well, it can learn that as well. And of course he has his Calm Mind as well, so that's a really nice thing. The moves he learns by just leveling up right now, he gets Sheer Cold, Hydro Pump, Double Edge, and Water Spout. That's all right now he gets. And I needed to do that real quickly because I was running out of things to say. Kyogre. Alright, that's Kyogre, the ruler of the seas. And I want to learn Dragon Dance. Sure, what should I give him? I guess it's a Rock Up because I'm not using the other thing most of the time. Would you like to give a nickname to Kyogre? No thanks.
Ground up here! Groudon! Ground type! Ground Force ability! Earthquake! Precipice Blade! Bulk Up and Solar Beam! Nice moveset, by the way. If you know how Groudon is as a Pokemon, it is fantastic. It is an amazingly strong Pokemon. Having great bulk and great moves to come by, it is no surprise for being the ruler of the land. It is surprisingly fast for it, despite its thing. Thanks for using Bulk Up. I really need to use Bulk Up. Attack and defense. Nice, just what I wanted. Groudon is really good at physical and a special attacker. Basically good in mostly in his physical moveset. His Solar Beams are really dangerous and also his Fire type moves. His special defense are much to be desired, but he has, but there is so much more you can do with Groudon. Groudon's signature move is Precipice Blade, a base 185 accurate physical ground type move and no additional effects. No, please keep doing that, please. I want you to keep doing that. Thank you, finally. Groudon's bulk for you. And Drax finally deactivates, so his solo beams will not be activating in one turn. Great, that's the power whip's effect. Alright, interesting, we've got 85 active, like Precipice Blades. There's bulk up again? Wow, that thing is being really annoying. I think I should actually first go into another Pokemon and try to weaken it first. Because Groudon doesn't come with any healing moves, and his Precipice Blade, he, surprisingly enough, despite having literally 120 power, 85 accuracy, it has 10 PP, so he can do it. So he can literally do it quite a few times, and that sort of thing is not much of a problem. I'm going to use Psychic because Groudon's special defense leaves much to be desired. That's what I want. You can use Soda Beam. Alright. Thanks a lot, Mewtwo. You're the bomb. Oh my god, here it comes, Earthquake! Yeah, that's this guy. Let me give, that's Groudon's power. Groudon is a really awesome Pokemon. But underestimated is a big no-no. I really want to put him to sleep, so I wish him that he would actually use, like, Soda Beam again. Please just Soda Beam again. Please, not use, like, Precipice Blade or Earthquake. That is his vicious Precipice Blade. Yeah. I made an actually mistake called Precipice Blade, but it's actually Precipice. It actually makes sense. I'm going to need to bulk myself against that stuff. The other thing. So I think I'm going to do throw in a Roto Catch and try to capture it. I think I'm going to capture it like in the normal Pokeball because Groudon's it fits Groudon. It does fit Groudon really readily. And it's actually possible with the Roto Catch capturing Groudon like this. And it really fits him. One. Oh, I got another stylish person. Yeah, keep using that. I don't care if you keep doing that, please. I want more of those Earthquakes. I want to keep getting the thing shaking off. One. I like it when Groudon uses Earthquake. He stomps the thing. It's really nice. Alright, here we go. I think I'm actually going to use a Roto Boost because I don't want to deal too much with those Salabands, bruh. Attack, defense, special defense, and speed goes. Okay, Soda Beam go. Groudon can only be actually paralyzed by like Dragon Breath and Body Slam actually. Speaking of Groudon and Body Slam, he's actually pretty heavy too. And there we go, Groudon is captured in a normal Pokeball. I'm going to be adding him into my team. No thanks. I keep doing that. Keep your beautiful name. Add to party. Swap Chica for it. You can keep it like this. It's coming from the sky. I can't believe I managed to do that perfectly. In a great way, actually, in a very acceptable way. Well, this is that Pokemon I wanted to talk about. So let's begin.
The Emperor of the Sky, Rayquaza appeared. Rayquaza, Dragon Flying type, Airlock for its ability, Rest, Extreme Speed, Dragon Pulse, and Dragon Dance. If you want to know how Rayquaza is as a Pokemon, it is a very aggressive Pokemon. Great power and pretty fast as well. The only downside of his is his 4 times weakness against ice, but they have actually fixed that a little bit. When I capture Rayquaza, in order to counter Rayquaza, it's obvious right now, you need to bring Garda and Kyogre with you. Let's see. Oh, you're going to rest. Rayquaza has great. Rayquaza has great moves to its name. Of course, has a Dragon Pulse, Outrage, Hyper Beam. You can even fly by just leveling up. Ice Beam, Fire, Flame, Fire type moves, Solar Beam, which kind of useless because Mister has Airlock for its ability. Focus Blast, so many moves to his potential, to his name. As for his, yeah, I suggest don't bother with this move to his moves, but yeah. Rayquaza does have a signature move, but I'm not going to talk about that thing because let's just say it's a flying type version of Close Combat. That's all I can say about it, but what's the deal with Rayquaza with that move? It's a little special. So that's why I'm going to show off that move a little bit later. He doesn't actually have it right now, but it's given by a move to there. My opinion of Rayquaza is actually pretty simple. I do like Rayquaza itself. I do like the concept. It's a really cool looking dragon. I do like that, but the fan base ruins it. And can you please stop resting, please? It's kind of getting a little bit annoying. Let's see, one more Origin Pulse should do it. Freaking Kyogre from the enemy, who does nothing more than use Origin Pulse at it. Nothing more than Origin Pulse, literally spends nothing more than Origin Pulse and Hydro Pump. And there we go, Rayquaza's been caught. I will bring Rayquaza with me because of something he actually can get. So, shopping Kyogre for Rayquaza so it can deal with that. Actually more one of my Pokemon with Rayquaza because I need to deal with that. Double Edge. Guess I can do the Rock Blast. Alright, I'm gonna give Rayquaza a nickname, but I'm gonna add quickly! Who am I fighting next? Another Lake Guardians. I can't believe how I managed to do that. Let's get things started. The Being of Knowledge, Uxie. Uxie, Psychic type. Levitate for its ability. Extrasensory, Yawn, Amnesia, and Swift. Not much annoying sleep can be, so now we're going to have to deal with that. Oh god damn it. Can you... Yeah, is that good? That's good, that's good. If you want to know how Uxie is as a Pokemon, it is a very defensive Pokemon. That's really all I can say about it. It's just a really defensive Pokemon. It's strictly a wall. It can learn Amnesia as well, so, good luck dealing with that. Great Stylus Image, and in case you want to, do some really annoying shit after when it does go down, you can use a Memento to do that. To get rid, being a huge prick. Good luck dealing with that! whoever's dealing with Yuxi. Yuxi is not actually used as much as I recall. And also I did notice that. I'm not doing with that. Guess I'm gonna use some Shadow Balls because this thing is annoying to deal with. Because of that. Here comes the Amnesia. Amnesia, of course, raises its special defense by 2 stages. Future Sight can be your best attacking move, but if you do want to be a bit of an attacker, like Roselia, I can actually recommend Calm Mind if you want to do that. To be a bit of an attacker, but just be choosing your moves carefully. I don't know how much of that little thing how a little thing like Yuxi be a wall. I don't get it, but I'm not complaining, but I'm not, I guess that's how it is. I guess it's because its eyes are closed and its psychic ability is able to resist. Because its eyes are so close, it's able to, be so calm about it. I guess that's why it's called the being of, knowledge, because its knowledge is so great, it can actually resist, it's able to, resist a lot of good things. Alright, we're almost done. I'm really getting even why I keep switching. It's because Yawn. If I switch, that Yawn effect will not take effect. I should use Shadow Ball because I'm scared of using because of that. Because crits, that can happen, and yeah, that's how, I think I should just simply start attacking and then use the Tunnel Wave when its health only is completely low. Unlike the most of the video, because I'm pretty sure like you're about like halfway done, with all the legendary Pokemon, that you only see this battle view for so long. Oh, it's paralyzed because of oh my god. Okay, Thunder, I guess. Oh my, yeah, that's Yuxi's bulk. It's a nasty one. I'm going to use, I guess, Infinite Night Slash because it's using Amnesia and that's raising its special defense. So, good. Night Slash. That's a okay. That's not a critical hit. It's just. Okay. I don't care that you use Yawn on me. I'm pretty sure the only move it actually has is Future Sight. It has Swift. It has Swift. It has Swift. Move that never misses. But except if I use a Ghost Sight. That's the only way you can actually feel that. But of course, your best move is, of course, Extra Sensory, which you actually, all of you actually have that. I'm pretty sure all of you have. I'm pretty sure only Yuxi is the only one that doesn't have Future Sight. No. Mesprit has Future Sight. All of you has Extra Sensory and Swift, but one of you have all of you also have a status condition move and a random move. And as Upward, Message Street Side. Yuxi has Amnesia. Oh, yes, John. Basically, my Sing's move. That's hilarious. Alright, Yuxi, let's see how you're gonna do. Breaking out apparently. That cave beyond behind the waterfall does actually look comfortable. Actually, just say. What Dive Ball actually do because of we're in the because this kind of like water and we're fishing like kinds of fishing something like that? No, it doesn't. Why are you using Accuracy on Zora? Wouldn't have been Swift a better move? I don't know if Dusk Calls work because I don't know if the Ultra Space Wild counts as a dark area. I'm not gonna weaken you any further. Really just shows it's dark. It counts as water. Don't you know that? Just fuck. Hey, with that marker. Why am I doing that? Well, that was a stupid idea. Misclick and using the nest ball. We interferes this and Yuxi's being consistent. 12 minutes. Oh my god, I just noticed you keep using extra sensory. There we go. God, Yuxi. This is a little pest. How embarrassing! Before I have to come to this legendary Pokemon, I have to go back to try to get some money for this. How absolutely embarrassing. And I'm fighting as once again another fairy. Not much of a fairy, much more of a spirit. Isn't that the cutest thing that I ever made out of my mouth? And I just did it without thinking, just say, oh, probably like respond with its high-pitched cry, maybe trying to do whatever it, with the text it's saying, yeah, woohoo, I got this, that's a cute thing that I just come out of my mouth. Well, let's go. I got my Jolteon with me, all wrapped up for battle, and so let's go. Let's save, of course, because like all legendary Pokemon, you should save. Even spending an entire minute for this. The Being of Emotion, Mesprit, Psychic type, Levitate for its ability with extra sensory, Charm, Future Sight, and Swift. This is a nasty Pokemon. Not much of a nasty Pokemon as it is like a Registeel, as in not focusing on one stat but a hybrid between the two. So he comes with defensive just like but a bit defensive like you can see, and great offensive like Azelf, but not as fast as Azelf. So make advantage of that, as you will. That's really all I can say about it, actually, with Mesprit, because it is just the hybrid between Yuxi and Azelf. One more time. Oh, nice Swift, bro. I really can't say anything else about Mesprit. I'm going down to sensory. I'm going down. No, I'm still that in the center. Okay, let's go. Hope no crits. Come on. That's a crit. I hope no crits. That's a crit. Jinxed it, but not in a bad way. Got a good crit. This is crazy talk, but I'm putting this thing in. Which one I use? An Ultra Ball. I just bought some! Did I not confirm the purchase? No, I didn't confirm the purchase. I had to do with 27 Ultra Balls to get this thing. That's gonna be a bit... No, I'm not going to waste time. I'm not gonna waste time because I have 27 Ultra Balls and come on, just go get run down. Great. So I'm not going to waste time and just... I am just not going to waste time here. Proto Catch activates. What did I actually purchase? Because I know I spend money. Okay. Which balls? I purchased fucking Pokeballs. Are you kidding me? Okay, I have a Battle Catch activated, but that doesn't mean anything else. I'm not wasting time with this guy here. Because of the money I didn't have, well, money I just spent on this thing. On the amount of Pokeballs I have. So yeah, that's this guy right here. Who's next? Oh, my first of the lake trail. I got its stats up, and let's begin. The being of willpower, Azelf, is a psychic type with levitate for its ability. Extrasensory, nasty plot, uproar, and swift. If you want to know how Azelf is a Pokemon,
ik snap niet waar alles bij jou gebleven is. Heb je onderbroeken meer? En nou ineens heb ik geen sokken meer. Twee paar sneakersokken. Ja, bij de action dus wat doe jij ermee? Jij had zo'n stapel met je ondergoed. Met je onderbroeken. Waar zijn die nou? Daar gaan we gebleven.
It's me. It's a special attacker. It's a special attacker, basically a special sweeper with great moves to potential. In case you wanna, it is what it's supposed to be. A great special attacker, as its name implies, for being a willpower. What did I do? Okay, good. Looks like a asshole waiting for me to finish the fight, but I have absolutely nothing else to say about being a great special sweeper. But, yeah. I guess one thing I can say has nasty. I can learn nasty plot and explosion, which is really nice. And there we go. And that's Azelf.
Dialga appears. Dialga, Dragon Steel type, credit for its ability. Aura Sphere, Iron Tail, War of Time, and Flash Cannon. If you want to know Dialga as a Pokemon, good luck defeating it. In case you don't know what I mean with that, Dialga is an offensive wall. That's basically putting it bluntly. because it's even more, because of its typing, it's even more bulkier than those stats of his suggest. It's surprisingly fast for a steel type, as you just saw, and it packs a serious punch. Dialga has a decent amount of HP, a lot of this absurd amount of physical attacks. That will be surprising how much it looks. Its defenses are insane, both physical and special defense. Its speed is, like I said before, it's faster than you expect, base 90 speed, and its special attack is base 150. And if that is not enough, if that wasn't enough already, its signature move is Roar of Time. It is 150 power, 90 accuracy, special dragon type move that has the additional effect that is basically a roar. Basically, it's basically a hyper beam. It's basically a hyper beam. As for moves, oh my god. I have so much to talk about. It gets Flash Cannon right off the bat. That itself is really good. It has Aura Sphere to deal with any Ice-type Pokemon, and also against Lucario as well. Also, speaking of which, it can also learn Earth Power with the use of Heart Scales. Isn't that enough already? It also gonna get let's see, Power Gem, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower. This thing is scary. It's scary. Ice Beam as well. It has the moves you want. If you want to experience, go ahead. Go ahead. Also, once you're having better special move and don't want to risk its beautiful special attack stat, don't worry, it can learn Dragon Balls with the use of TM. This thing is scary. Ugh. I hope you're going to enjoy seeing me suffer against Palkia. I love the Dialga to death, but I hate fighting myself. It's one of those Pokemon, basically. And also another thing I want to love about Dialga, its Roar Time has basically my favorite attack animation in this game. What Dialga does in this game, basically, it's different in that you know about. Instead of sending a small blast of the short time itself, please show it, please. You don't show it, god damn it. What it's going to do is simply this. Dialga will generate energy right at its crystal, make it a magenta beam, no, not magenta, a blue beam make it a blue beam, and then fires it from its chest with its spikes increasing, and then bam, it does a lot of damage. Yes, it's gonna shoot. Look at this. Anime! And that's not even enough. There is also, with all that power I just showed you, there is even more some stuff that you want to be careful of. I'm going to use Iron Defense to make sure that I don't get much damage from the Iron Tail, since I want to wall against the other moves. Dialga, if it's that enough already, Dialga has also a signature item. Yes, a signature item. It's called the Adamant Orb. Remember the when I also bought the Red Orb? Remember the Adamant Orb that also bought. When you know by Dialga, basically this monster right here, it basically increases its dragon and steel type moves for 20%. Combined with that Roar of Time and Flash Cannon potential, it's a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, that's great defense with Frostman. This is a monster of a dragon. It's obvious to see why this thing is supposed to be called a god of time. And this music is extremely nice. It's so nice. I love Dialga so much, but I hate fighting against it underprepared. When you're going here underprepared, get ready to die a lot. And you will see that with me with Palkia. Palkia is even worse than the Dialga with his offensive power. Thanks, Dialga. You want to see people suffer. So Palkia. The second I just know, enjoy seeing me suffer.
And so comes the next legendary Pokemon, my nightmare. Yeah. And it is a nightmarish Pokemon. Look, I brought a fast Pokemon, and see, I don't have that guy with me. Yes, I have Jolteon with me. Great, and I also brought Necrozma with me because to take care of him. But lucky I have a Pokemon faster than him. But let's get things started against this nightmare. The one who will sway over space and dominion over dimension, Palkia. I'm still trying to get my stats up, but I just opened my thing, so it's gonna be a little bit slow. So I can always go after Palkia. I guess I can always go over talk about Palkia's move. That's bad. And that's really bad. That's really, really bad. Another spatial went. Photon Geyser, Photon Geyser, Photon Geyser, Photon Geyser. Okay, I need to do a Night Slash, and that should be good. I don't want to have it focus on Palkia's Aura Sphere. Okay. Okay. He's getting cocky. Okay. Great, 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 absolutely great. Absolutely great that is. Can you tell how great this really is? You're kidding me? No, not really kidding me. It's just that the sorry, but didn't come on. I want to get close to Palkia, please. Okay, that looked really funny. Alright, back to Palkia. Okay. Please. Yes. And you should stay paralyzed, not get a critical hit with your spatial wind. Alright, I got the page up, so let me get to Palkia. Palkia is a water dragon type with pressure for its ability to move Spatial Wind, Aura Sphere, Aqua Tail, and Hydro Pump. If you want to know how Palkia is as a Pokemon, I don't get why. I get why people prefer Palkia. Don't prefer Dialga over Palkia because it's pretty bulky, but so is Palkia. Palkia is pretty bulky with great defense and amazing special defense, but really it basically has no particular bad stat. With a monster special attack set and fast Zapdos, you should not underestimate this thing. Great, it's paralyzed. Palkia's moveset is pretty great. Great is basically, I should say, amazing actually, because if you hear this Pokemon here roar, you should prepare your anus, because this thing is a nasty Pokemon. Considering the fact he's able to learn Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Thunder, and Thunderbolt, it really has almost no downside. It's also able to learn Aura Sphere, Earth Power. Of course, that's even that Hydro Pump actually has, and its signature move, Space Run, and base 100 power, 195 accurate special. Dragon type move with with a high crit ratio. This thing is just the definition of just God actually. Palkia's also one thing you should know. Palkia gained a new move, like one new move in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. In his move pool, if you use hard skills on, it can learn Aqua-Wing. You want to be a bit more defensive. Yeah, this thing is a nasty Pokemon. Palkia's signature item, I should have also made mention of that, is the Lustrous Orb. When Palkia has that, it has a... its Dragon and Water type move get powered up. That's the thing. Okay, I'm finally getting to the chucking the Pokeballs. Only 5 minutes in. But this battle was pretty. This go is pretty short. Oh, oops. Ooh. Come on. Nope. Come on, Palkia. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I do like Palkia as a Pokemon. He's a really powerful looking Pokemon. But people make jokes about it looking like a dick. But it's just as his spears go. It's just because of those shoulder blades, and but his neck actually goes away from the thing, and this goes actually come from it. If you actually look at his, you should actually look at when he actually bursts out, unless he actually just gets caught actually right here. Yeah, you can see that actually it overlaps with his neck a little bit, so that actually doesn't make another dick face at all. Actually, it just. I don't get it. People are just having a strange, has really just get his mind on it together really quickly. There comes his nasty Hydro Pump, and luckily Scrub survived. Yep. Woohoo! Luckily, Space Run is a Dragon type move, and Scrub is a Fairy type. Making me resist all of his attacks. So I wanting to use his Hydro Pump and completely fuck me over. Macrosma, you're up next. Yeah, this thing is a nightmare. I like that the shiny cards is literally pink instead of violet. Pink shinies are are like weird, but I do like that they exist. That there are of course some love for the color pink, because pink are of course the color of like love and kindness actually, and I do like that. It made me feel like a little bit girly, but it does seem like that way. Aquatail. Alright, on the next one. I don't want to use Starman, I just don't. I also have a Spaceman, which actually I'm pretty sure Spaceman has like 5 PP, I believe, or just 10. I'm pretty sure it's like not that much. How many PP does Spaceman actually has? 5 power points, and you already use all of them. I'm pretty sure, unless he uses all his hydro pumps. Would be fun though. Because the only thing that I can need to worry about is actually his Spaceman, which I'm super effective against, and all he has is Aquatail or Sphere and Hydro Pump. Alright. Come on, you big deity. Oh, Spaceman! Oh god, here we go. He didn't use them all. Great! Absolutely great. I need to revive one of my Pokemon. I'm not sending in Starman, that's stupid. No, I don't have any items to heal him up, so I have to deal with this. So, one Aquatail or Hydro Pump, he's gonna kill me. Because his physical... Oh, or Sphere. Because his physical attack is like I said, he has no particular bad stat except for his average HP stats. Yes, his worst stat is his HP, which is funny. We have a base 98. But the rest, all 100s. 100 and above, yeah. Able to fight against Palkia like this? Oh, I love it. Oh, here we go. That's just fucking great, aren't we, Palkia? So nice! 12 minutes in, just try to catch this damn thing. I have to send in Starman for God's sake. One. Yeah, mostly please. No, Aquatail. Yeah, that's it. That's GG. 5 HP remaining. Okay, I have still one more game. Do I have something that I can do with this? Nope! There's my last Ultra Ball! No, last Ultra Ball because he's probably gonna kill me right now. Yep, here we go! Ah, great, Palkia. I have to reset again because all my Pokemon fainted. Great! I should have like used like that Rota HP restore because Palkia is... Here we go again! Do love this music though. I should actually... I really always like... Should I use... I don't like using Kirk Balls on this thing right now because if I fail, he just wrecks me immediately because this thing is a nasty legendary Pokemon. Yeah, in a good way. Jolteon uses Thunder Wave. Aquatail. Okay, I can weaken him. Let's use Thunder. Here we go. Habuski! That's everything. Okay, seems he has a nature focused entirely in his special defense stats. Because remember that last bit didn't actually do as much. So I'm going to use Necrozma's Power Gem to weaken it, because that's not really much. That's not that powerful. Power Gem go. Palkia can need use Power Gem himself. Yes, he can like learn a lot of moves. His moveset is the types he can learn is super. I literally use Iron Defense. Well, in case he uses the Aqua Tail on me, I know what I'm going to getting. Okay, that's great. Alright, now for another Power Gem. Okay, a Krill hits. And it's on red. Okay, that's good. Now I can send in Squirps in order to see, I can now send in Squirps of wall against this thing, and in case he does weaken me entirely to next to nothing, I can simply use Roto HP restores in order to heal Squirps HP. Spacer Wind, it doesn't affect Squirps. Yeah. And you're still doing this! Oh, awesome! Palkia, you're such amazing! Ugh. I honestly don't know what to do with the Ultra Wall. Do they count as dark? It's only just because of the location we're actually based on, because this is supposed to be a cave. I have dust spells, right? I only have 2 dust spells. Let's try them out. That this worked. Dust spells always my one to go to, but there's so many legendary Pokemon, and not that many. Let's see. I don't have any Roto HP restores. Probably my luck is not really that great, because I can only get a Roto boost and Roto catch. Here comes the Aqua Tail. Here we go. 1 HP. I don't need to rely most on that, because I thinking of Roto HP restores, then I can simply use Hyper Potions. I'm an idiot. Palkia uses Hydro Pump. Overkill much? Well, he actually broke out, so I think I'm having about enough. I'm not regretting it in the slides, because this thing is a monster. I have no regrets on using Max Potion on this, just to weaken. Because I actually have increases its catch rate a little bit. I'm pretty sure like a lot actually. Yes, Space Rent. I think using Pokeballs to survive. Maybe I can actually use like anything I do want. Let's use this one of my 171 Pokeballs. Which are both specifically for Lunala and Necrozma and Yveltal. Oh, oops. Sorry about that. 1, 2. Spacer Bend. Yeah, great. Keep doing that. You love this guy though. Really powerful, and also I love the distortion effect in Palkia. Like it really makes sense of. It really is like distortion. Like it fits Palkia actually. Feels like I'm dragging him and feels like him being a deity of space. Well, that of Dialga is so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna capture one of it eventually, my friends. And red fits you. Well, actually, it's red and white, so it makes sense. I mean, he's white, it's not white. Arrgh! Cortel. You're going to eventually poke you out, my great buddy. Your space event should have been used up because you wasted them all on squirps. Or a sphere. A move that never misses. I'm gonna throw another Pokeball. 64 Pokeballs left. Okay, I need to finish this really quickly, so I'm gonna use another Pokeball on this. One, two, three. Got this devil in the Pokeball, yes. I need to hurry up and get this get over, but I'm pretty sure it's time to level up. And because that happens, Starman is evolving. No, it's not actually Starman, it's Poipole. Moment. Naganadel.
Well, Poipole. Heatran appears. Heatran. Fire Steel type. Slash Fire Points ability. Crunch, Scary Face, Lawful, and Fire Spin. Surprisingly, yes, this isn't even version exclusive. Wanna know what the version exclusive of this thing is? Regigigas? Yeah, instead of finding Regigigas by having all three of the Regis, it's actually Regigigas appears right here in place of Heatran. Why? I don't know. Even though Heatran is a Pokemon, it is a Pokemon that's really good in the good hands. It's basically what you expect from a Fire Steel type. Decent bulk, great special attack, average speed. Also, I should actually make mention of my Pokemon's instance. I said I'm going to give a full Thunderbolt because it's not reliable, which I done. I also actually meant before I'm going to sit down with my thing, I should actually make mention of Heatran's extinction move, Magma Storm. It base 100 power with 75 accurate special fighter move that does trap damage. Yeah, or 4 to 5 times. Yeah. Dragon Claw. Yeah, I thought instead of Brick Break, Dragon Claw. Heatran. I really love Heatran. This is one of my favorite Pokemon. I've tried Heatran before and it was amazing. It is also able to learn, let's see, at this level, the only moves he's able to learn are Earth Power, Heat Wave, Stone Edge, and Magma Storm. Also able to learn Dark Pulse as well. Through move to this, it can learn Dragon Pulse. If I was to increase Heatran's defenses, I suggest teaching it Iron Defense. Yeah. Luckily it's a steel type, so I don't need to worry about its damage from the thing. I love this shiny form, it's really like, it's really noticeably bright. And purple eyes too. You get really exclusive but not mascot legendary Pokemon here. Because I'm pretty sure the only Pokemon we've like literally met are Zapdos, Raikou, Scorpion of course, Latios, and Heatran. Other than that, nothing is actually not very exciting. But Heatran and Latios are really exciting Pokemon. Finn too, but and Zapdos too, but seriously. Oh my god, good please. I love Heatran's cry, like, oh yeah. Like I can just look like Y twice to fill my Ultra Balls. Because if I would train all my Pokemon are close to level 60, which is what I want. Come on, Heatran, you amazing monster. Prove the ego with it, and we got it. So of course, after this battle, you see of course we fight against Regigigas.
The next legendary Pokemon, let's not waste any time and let's begin. Is my team in order? Yes it is. Let's get things started! Ruler and creator of the Regis and also the Toe of Continents, Regigigas. Poor Regigigas. I will explain why I said that just in a moment. Regigigas, normal type. I'm really used to Pokemon with multiple types. Normal type with slow start force ability with Sand Headbutt, Revenge, Dizzy Punch, and Confused Way. Now why did I say poor Regigigas? Regigigas is the most hated legendary Pokemon of them all because, even though hate is a big word, I can kind of see why, but at the same time, there are some dumb people that are not. They do not realize there are people that can work with Regigigas' problems. You can make the problem minuscule, but no, people are just gonna complain about his ability. So what do I mean by that? So Regigigas has great stats all across the board. If they can freaking think hello, thank you very much. Ask and those I received. Regigigas has great HP, in colossal attack stat, great defenses, and is fast as Palkia, but the special attack stat sucks. The base 80. His move pool is also colossal, shall we say. With great physical attacks and special attacks that is almost doesn't even exist, outside of the fact that you can make advantage of with Icy Wind to lower the defenses, but other than that, not much to talk about unless you want to fully go on with his great physical attack stats. Regigigas also gets great physical attacks by just leveling up. He's looking at level 60, so the moves he only gets right now is one he has all the way right now. I'm pretty sure he has right now, actually. No, he doesn't. He gets payback at level 65. Crush Grip at level 75. Heavy Slam. He's pretty heavy, even though that. At level 90 and at level 100 he gets Giga Impact. So yeah. As for Regigigas' signature move, it's Crush Grip I just mentioned about. It's basically a ring out, but with great, but it's a very good starter if you want to get rid of its abilities effect, which is slow start, an ability that only Regigigas has. Regigigas isn't obvious already. Regigigas is, you just saw its second effect. You just saw its second effect about Regigigas' thing. Why did this attack say it's got its act together? Because 5 turns has already passed. What do I mean by that? Regigigas is, when Regigigas appears, by either just in battle right now, or just by getting sent out, Regigigas gets its ability to activate, and let's just say this thing is just slacking. Just a slacking. Meaning it has great stats, but its ability hinders it completely. As in, Regigigas is powerful, yes, he is, very much so, but with Regigigas' ability, when he gets sent out, his attacking speed gets lowered by 5 turns when he's sent out. But that, of course, that's not a bad thing. If you know how to work with it, makes him a very good, but like slacking and Archeops, which is basically an ancient, a very ancient one, a fossil version of slacking, shall we say. You can make this advantage of it outside. Well, I guess Archeops is basically the easiest one to deal with, but I'm not gonna go into this. I'm really just digressing here. Make advantage of him in double battles. That's what I wanted to say. There exist moves like Gastro Acid, Simple Beam, and Entrainment. You want to make advantage of that on Regigigas. Why do I mean that? When the second you use those moves on it, his stats return to normal, and you can able to attack him as you're able to use that as much as powerful. I always like to use Crush Grip as the second as an opening, as a welcoming, so I can make sure, because I can ensure how the mechanics works. So I'm using Crush Grip to do some great damage on the start, and then Regigigas is going, and then I will go Mayhem with Zen Headbutt and the Elemental Punches. And also Zen, yeah, I really am. This thing is a pretty. This is basically the best way to describe a legendary Pokemon. Actually, you're not trash if you know how to deal with it. And Regigigas is basically the best example. You need to think carefully what you need to do with a legendary Pokemon. How do you want to play with him? And Regigigas is the best example with that. The others are more no-brainers, but what do you want to do with Regigigas? Mostly he's supposed to be an attacker, but Regigigas needs his real help with that ability of his. I do like Regigigas because of the stupid amount of hate out of pity. Because Regigigas is not terrible. I have used Regigigas myself, so I'm speaking out of experience, so I know the Regigigas is not trash at all. I'm not discriminating any Pokemon in it whatsoever, including not even legendary Pokemon. So I try to use Regigigas myself because I want to see how much I can cause mayhem with Regigigas' potential. And let's just say Regigigas did a lot of damage. I use Gastro Acid just to start off, but I need to find a better way to get rid of his ability, the effect to suppress his ability. So I need to think about it really quickly. So yeah, Regigigas is basically one of my all-time favorite normal types because of it. I guess second favorite, second only to Arceus actually. No forms included. I do like Regigigas, and it does make sense why Regigigas has this ability, because Regigigas has been asleep for so long that not only does a moss grows on his body, he's also very rusty. So his body doesn't move the way he wants to. So he can't attack the way he wants. Look at the damage he's doing. Level 60 to level 100. Yeah, Regigigas really just shows off its power just perfectly, but people really need to think about it. How do you want to play with this legendary Pokemon? I think it's so bad about that. Revenge. Revenge can also work with Slow Star because you're so slow that Regigigas will be able to make advantage of that. So Revenge is really good. Regigigas is so really persistent. Even though all the praise I gave him. Wow, Regigigas. It's like, oh wait, that was praise? Okay, sure, let me go into the ball. I like when they're fighting against Regigigas, and especially in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, I guess I can make mention of that as well. In Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, oh my god, Regigigas is brutally strong. Because after 5 steps, his ability's effect goes away, so go ahead and cause mayhem with this legendary Pokemon in Mystery Dungeon. What an ultimate legendary Pokemon. Mission! Don't like that. Well, you know what time it is. Here we go. For some after I save. Awesome music and a Pokemon itself. The Guardian of Time and Space, Distortion World, and Arceus' Last Resort. Giratina, Ghost Dragon type. Pressure Force ability. Shadow Force, Aura Sphere, Earth Power, and Dragon Claw. Yes, I found a shiny before I came here. If you want to know how Giratina is as a Pokemon, with its amazing cool typing of Ghost and Dragon, you would think he would be an incredibly defensive Pokemon. And he is. He is defensive to boot. Combine his amazing cool typing with a nice little great resistance with grass, electric, water, fire, bug, and immunity to fighting as well. You would think that this thing would have absolutely no downsides. I don't think of any downsides he actually already has. Because his moveset actually got updated with to literally use hard skills to use an Aura to get Aura Sphere and Earth Power. Literally the move he has right now is freaking great. Let's see, what else can I talk about? I forgot to mention that that Giratina will never appear unless you bring Palkia and Dialga with you. And remember that those same movesets I also make mention of about Dialga and Palkia, about I don't know, about maybe it can learn Psychic, Thunderbolt, Thunder, Fire, Blast, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Fire, Blizzard, even Energy Ball, just as a stupid twist to it. Even Dark Pulse as well. This thing is just cool. Alright, now we talk about that move he's just currently using. That move is Shadow Force, its signature move. A base 120 power, 100 accurate, physical ghost type move. Additional fact, good luck, that we just saw. You do need to disappear for a few seconds. However, when he reappears, he does a ton of damage. And Not only that, this move even hits if the target protects itself. How absolutely beautiful. And if there is not even enough, Giratina has another form. How much can this go better? Origin form where he sharpens his defensive and even the offensive and defensive stats, becoming even an attacker as well, which is basically a much more fitting use. With the use of the Gracious Orb, it becomes its origin form. And with an added twist, it gets Levitate for its ability, so coming in with a nice immunity to fucking grounds. It's much more defensive in its origin form than its alternate form, surprisingly enough. But be careful of mold breakers. And I want to talk about this awesome music. And that was an awesome music track, Battle Giratina. I'm fighting next. I think other reds this week. But I'm running out of them soon. I have to face only 2 of them, actually. Why did I forget you? I keep forgetting about you, aren't I? I don't get why this Pokemon is, forget a Pokemon, but let's go. The embodiment of light and good dreams. Cresselia. Psychic type. Levitate for its ability. Aurora Beam, Future Sight, Slash, and Moonlight. If you wonder how Cresselia is a Pokemon, it is an amazing defensive Pokemon. But can be a decent attacker if you can. With the use of Calm Mind, use it twice, and you're able to do a lot of great things to do. You can slowly defeat the Pokemon you can slowly defeat Pokemon with Psychic and of course Shadow Ball, even Moonblast level 99, and even do a lot of great damage. And of course you can also use its signature move when things looking desperate. Basically what it will do is it uses Lunar Dance, which is a full restore, but it sacrifices the user. Which is this thing to move, which only like Cresselia can move. So great. So Cresselia is paralyzed, which is nice. Because I was the first one to which is what I wanted. I'm going to take quick side attack. Because I attacked her a lot with great powerful moves, so yeah. Zero. Okay, slash. It is surprisingly snatchable, and it can also use as a Z move. I know what the Z move user is going to be then. Considering it only, I'm going to use this one. No. Infinite, because of use of Psychic, with the use of Psycho, yeah, because of Future Sights, and I guess Aurora Beam would also be difficult, it would be a stupid choice, but yeah. But because of Toxic Packs, so Slash. You're smart, Alec. It's also the only. It is another Pokemon that has a guaranteed has a gender, which is a female actually. But I don't get why Darkrai isn't a male actually. Isn't a male, because Cresselia is female, but Darkrai is genderless. Surprisingly, this is the only only duo is considered having one legendary and one mythical Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie, I keep forgetting about her. I guess it's a forgettable legendary Pokemon for me, actually. It's the only legendary Pokemon I actually keep forgetting it exists. Kinda awkward, actually. No, I forget Cresselia. Considering how much of a bitch he is in the Pokemon Ultra Sun, in Pokemon Mega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, because it's a difficult Pokemon to find. No, I'm not gonna even think about it because I know what. If even the second I say she's gonna use Moonlight. I do like Cresselia's design, and why do I keep forgetting about it? I don't know. There we go. I was running things to say about it, but Sally knew that, and she's coming caught, and then she's got. And Cresselia is mine. I also love the effect on the crescent that is that crescent veil around Alma back that she has. That's really cute. That is actually really beautiful, actually. I really like. That's really one of the most beautiful things I actually have seen. I mean, I keep forgetting about that. I love that glow. There's no legendary Pokemon here, even though I didn't go through a level 4 one. So, who am I gonna fight next? Oh, one of the swords. Cabrillo! I love that guy. I love that guy so much. So let's see which we're going to fight. Okay, I have all your healed up Jolteon, so let's go, buddy. The leader of the Swords of Justice, Cobalion! Cobalion! Steel fighting type. Here's the type, by the way. Sacred justified for its ability with a Sacred Sword, Sword Stance, Quick Attack, and Iron Head. If you know how Cobalion is as a Pokemon, I actually want to make mention about before I'm going to do that. Actually, I want like a little bit of an updated thing about Cobalion. In Pokemon Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, and X and Y, when you actually look at him during battle, you notice he has a faint smile on his face. While here, he's a bit pissed off. He's a lot serious here than he was normally. Than it was in the X and Y. Cobalion, if you know as a Pokemon, he's supposed to be a physical wall, pretty speedy as well, and a decent physical attacker with that sword stance he has. That's basically about it for his stat total, actually. But that's not actually great with his special defense being a bit low. Actually, that's not really great. But as the moves he can learn, he actually can learn Iron Head and Sacred Sword, even close combat as well, even one level away, so there's that. As for the moves he actually can learn, excuse me, he's able to learn X-Scissor and Poison Jab as well, so, and there's also Zen Headbutt for move tutors, so, what do you want to use? It's your choice. He's also a great switch-in against Dark-type Pokemon because of the Justified ability. Because Justify raises the attack by one stage if it gets hit by a Dark-type move. Because of course, Justified and Dark-type Pokemon are the Dark type in Japanese is Evil type. So it makes sense why that is actually the effect. And I do like the name of Cobalion because because many people don't like Cobalion's official pronunciation because it's like that, which I'm actually using. But it does make sense because Obey, and his Pokédex entries actually does mention that with a steely glare he can because it actually should like pull up his Pokédex entries because he don't get to read it right here. So this will be like the only one legendary Pokemon I'll deal to space well that I'm actually gonna read his Pokédex entry. It has a body of heart of steel. Its glare is sufficient to make even an unruly Pokemon to obey it. So yeah, he is supposed to be a Pokemon that actually is able to. That makes sense why he's actually the leader actually, because his glare is can do that. That's actually what I like about Cobalion, because if he can do that, then that is the coolest thing ever. That makes sense also for his Pokédex entry being, well, with his official pronunciation of Cobalion, he forces Pokemon to obey it with his glare. And he does have a glare actually right now, as I already mentioned, which I really like about that. I really like that he has that glare on him. Ugh. Alright, let's go, Cobalion. Come on. Ugh. Yes, what's that? His attack can go any high. Oh, great. So his attack is already maximized. Ooh, boy. Look at the spikes and everything and all that. Shiny coloring is also pretty nice. Shiny color is actually supposed. Many people say that it is. If you don't look closely, you do notice that it's shiny does change actually. I do remember that Mikey did mention that its shiny doesn't actually changes. Considering his his greenish colors go to blue, and his horns and well that chest and that spike on his front legs goes to yellowish greenish, and the white part on his face becomes a bit greenish, which is kind of sickly, but pretty cool at the same time. Yeah, I'm being an idiot, using a Pokemon with pressure for its ability, use it to capture a Pokemon with. I'm pretty sure most of his moveset are basically like ugh! Sacred Sword. I forgot to mention about Sacred Sword. Sacred Sword is the Sorcerer Justice original base of it. Well, in case you don't know what that move does, it's a 90 power, 100 accurate, physical, electric. It's a fighting type move. I got Zakko in my mind. With the additional effect, and the target stat don't affect the changes. So a wall breaker it is. I think I should use Iron Defense just because of those. Iron Defense twice because of those. Because of those sword stances, and the only thing that can actually do that and hurt me is those Sacred Swords, which is pretty nasty. Okay, so that's good. You know, I shouldn't actually put Necrosis in another form, so that should be good. Yeah, that's I'm really so scared because I remember it has those sword stances up and one. Oh, come on, Cobillion. Retaliate is also really great because his attack is increased if an ally has failed in the previous turn, which is a really great revenge, which is really good revenger actually. Iron Head, here we go. Those Iron Heads, as the Iron Head has 15 HP. I don't expect Iron Head to have that much because it's pretty strong. I think this should be good. Also, I like that it has quick attack in his moveset because that he learns by just having. He learns that by using hard skills. Quick attack actually is only 40 power, but those sword stances of his are a nasty thing that he has right now. All the way, so it also gets close count by just. I think does he actually get sword stance also close combat by yes he can, but that's not required. But I don't recommend it because he gets it in one level. Also Warcup, which actually is really good for a special attacker, but I'm not gonna do that. If you want to use Cobillion, I actually used Cobillion myself in the Ultra Sun player, and he actually was actually a really good Pokemon because he defends I make advantage of his defense, and yeah, I really like that. That he was actually a really helpful Pokemon to actually use. And Cobillion is ours. I wasn't any other things to say. I'm in the area to do my work, and yeah. Cobillion is mine with its steely glare. Ooh, we're finding another legendary Pokemon! This has an excuse me, I really just suck with speaking today. I'm pretty sure I only have to fight against 3 more legendary Pokemon in this entire endeavor, and then have to go for it, the one in the thing. But that's for me, not for you guys to watch. The attacker of the Swords of Justice, Terrakion. I have enough healed my battle after my battle against Regis. Terrakion. Rock fighting type, justified for its ability with Sacred Sword, Sword Stance, Rock Slide, and Stone Edge. Yep, there goes the Stone Edge. Stone Edge, the Sword Stance. If you want to know how this thing is basically the physical attacker of them. Oh, right, I'm really bummed on that. I'm not gonna. I know how strong Terrakion is, so I'm throwing up a Grotto Catch because of that. Yeah. Terrakion's physical attack set is pretty high. Very, very high. Mine up with great moves as that's pretty speedy as well, actually. Despite how it looks. You can learn Earthquake, Sacred Sword, Rock Slide, Stone Edge, Close Combat, bloody. You it's the same thing about it just has the moves to do. It has the moves it needs, and then it uses it exponentially. This also avoids switching against Dark type moves, because Terrakion, let's just say, if in case you don't know what I mean with that, when Terrakion gets switched into a Dark type move, or to say get hit by a Dark type move, its ability activates. Oh great, Mr. is an asshole. When that happens, his attack goes up by 1. Yep, that's the thing. That's the thing about Terrakion. It's a nasty Pokemon, so don't underestimate it. So that's why I have put up a thing up for specifically for him. Best happiness is 35. Interesting. Never knew about that. Looks like it's. Oh my God, Terrakion! I'm not going to go easy on you. I'm going to use Zen Headbutts here. Trust me, the Zen Headbutt using Slash maybe going around quite much. Maybe he flinches, but I don't know. Zen Headbutt, buddy. Of course! Zakrom's like, why is it with Zekrom that happened? Why is it with Zekrom? The 14 Ultra Pulse Order. Oh, go ahead, Terrakion. He's using yet another Sword Dance. Oh, he's gonna sweep my team, but lucky I have Raikou. Sacred Sword is one of the is where he actually saw it because is where this, let's just say it's the signature move of this thing actually, because Sacred Sword is basically originated with Terrakion and the other ones, but then it was sacred with other sword-based Pokemon actually. So it's a base 90 power, 100 accurate physical fighting type move which doesn't affect the attacks. The target stat change doesn't affect this attack's damage. That's what I want to say. And there goes Terrakion. I want to send you a box very much. It's my second legendary, and it is, of course, always one of those three, yeah? Right, let's get things started already. I should save, because these legendary Pokemon are difficult to catch! And only one of them existing in the game. Member of the Swords of Justice! Horizon! Grass fighting type, justified for its ability. Sacred Sword, Sword Stance, Giga Chain, and Leaf Blades. I had to remember that and need to look it back multiple times. Horizon, if you want to know how it is as a Pokemon, it is a very, very fast Pokemon, shall we say. It is supposed to not only fast, but also a special wall, I guess? But also really good for offensively as well. Combine that with his base 90 special attack and base 90 attack, it can be really good as an attacker because we have Sword Dance. Kinda sucks that this thing doesn't get much love because of that. But his physical defenses are kind of crappy though, as you can see, because that's really just the best it can do. Sacred Sword, that's its signature move alongside other the Swords of Justice and other some sword-like Pokemon. It is a base 90 power, 100 accurate physical fighting type move with the additional effect that it will ignore stat changes. Like this. Oh, and that also is kind of crappy though. Can also like work up as well, but why do you need that? The only downside about the Swords of Justice is that they only able to learn the moves via either TMs or heart scales. Yeah. Oh god, Rajin. And I guess also that Giga Drain is also really annoying, but oh, I can't attack! I just can't. Wait, I can use Topsy-Turvy on it. So I can get rid of that stat changes of his. In case it uses Leaf Blade or Sacred Sword. Yeah, like that. But that Giga Chain is kind of difficult to do. I find surprisingly very good use with the Topsy-Turvy ability move. That's actually but of course critical hits kind of affect things as well. I need to use a special attacker because of this thing. This is a risk I can need to take. Also, I guess I also make mention of Justify because this is probably only one of the Pokemon I don't mention Justified. Justified is a move. How about I just show you what it does? When you use a Dark type move on this thing, its attack raises. What I don't know because it used Sword Stance twice and it's Topsy-Turvy. It has a -3. Oh. So it was on its point. What the hell? Okay, let's see what's gonna happen next. Me capturing Verizon. Really quickly though. And I really like when I capture legendary Pokemon quickly because that's really nice. Woo! Want to learn punishments. Also, this is Zorg, by the way. Yay, Boom Boom leveled up. And like all the legendary Pokemon in the Ultra Space Wilds, no Pokédex entry. Even if I have him. Even if I don't have him. So yeah, here we go. To the next one.
Tornadus appear. Tornadus, flying type, thanks to its ability. Air Slash, Crunch, Hail Whip, and Rain Dance. If you don't know how Tornadus is as a Pokemon, it's a force to be reckoned with. Really force to be reckoned with. Basically, it's nice, really fast, great, and a great mixed attacker as well. If that's really what I'm most is. Its bread and butter is of course Rain Dance and Hurricane, but other than that, not much. But you can also learn some really nice moves such as Dark Pulse and even Sludge Bomb as well. Combine that with Nasty Clutch, and yeah, it really has the really, even though it's the bread and butter are of course Rain Dance and Hurricane, it can lead to a lot of great stuff as well with just simply just the moves you can actually deal with. No signature move, but yeah, that's all I can talk about. I should actually first weaken it before I can do anything else. So there's woke up, I'm going to use the attack, huh? I need to find something that won't weaken me. I should actually use Power Whip. Also, I didn't know about this is that Tornadus and Thunderous actually has the exact same stats. I didn't know that. Let me just see that. 112 and 11. Yeah, it really has the same exact stat, except for its healing form, which actually was different, which actually will show how you can get the healing forms. Now I'm gonna do this quick notice. It's gonna use a tailwind. Nice. Tornado supports has pranks, so that means he gets priority on all passes. Great, that's nice. What are we gonna do next? Crunch. Not really nice, but still. One, two. Aww. Yeah, I finally got the Pokemon I choose, but I really want out of it too. Even though I love the other one. One, two, three. Yeah! Today is the cup. I'm going to put him in party so I can show up the tearing form.
Casaria, so who am I fighting next? What is rolling with W and H? Really WHAWHAWHH. I find that funny. I find that basically the funniest thing ever, except for Dialga being Gubon. All right, let's go. Oh, what can I say about him? Thunderous! A spirit of thunder! Yeah, basically, yeah, a spirit of thunder because it represents the force of nature. The force of lightning storm. Why did I don't think about that? Thunderous, electric flying type. Prankster force ability. I'm not kidding. Discharge, quench, charge, and nasty plot. If you know how sorry, why I'm saying that. Thunderous is as a Pokemon. It is a very powerful Pokemon, and it is it is a very good Pokemon. It is basically a very good Pokemon. Basically, it's a choice of having defensive type or choosing a or better moves, shall we say. And that's the choice between Tornadus and Thunderous. It has the exact same stat as Tornadus in its incarnate form, and that's what we're currently looking at. Basically, like it's very fast, and a good mixed attacker. Its special attack stat is where it shines the best. If you use a reveal glass on it, it will become its Tyrian form. Its Tyrian form is a bit not much as fast as its. Damn it, really? Not as fast as is incarnate form, but basically by base stat of 10, but it becomes much more of an attacker. Basically, 10 of speed and 10 of his attack are put in its special attack stat. For base special attack stat of 145, and gets Volt Absorb as well. As for Thunderous, its movesets, it gets really great moves. If he's able to learn, I'm pretty sure Sludge Bomb, Psychic, Focus Blast, and Dark Pulse. No, it can't learn Sludge Bomb. It can't learn Flash Cannon and Dark Pulse. I don't get why it gets Dark Pulse. And if you want to be really bit nasty, I suggest you also use nasty plot. Because that's a really thing that he can actually have. I'm pretty sure that he has it right now. Yes, he has it right now. He has nasty plot right now. Yeah, I want you to use charge because of course critical hits and charge increases your special defense. But your next electric type move will be powered up. That's what charge does. There we go. I need to talk about something, but I guess I'm really trying to not fuck this up because if you actually want to know my opinion on the Thunderous, it is actually I don't get why I'm not using it. I like Thunderous. I'm actually using its Tian form a lot more than I should, shall we say. But yeah, I don't get why I'm not using him so much. It is a really great Pokemon in its incarnate form, but its Tian form I'm using quite a lot. I'm always using like Thunderous as a Gyarados. Basically, if I don't see a Pokemon, if I don't have any slots for another Pokemon, I put Thunderous in Therian form in it because I don't know why, but I guess I'm really that good to Thunderous. Which is not a bad thing because I like Thunderous. Tornadus is actually a Pokemon I find it kind of underrated, but because Tornadus is a Pokemon that has a unique typing. No, I'm not kidding. It has a unique typing. It's the only pure flying type in existence. Landorus is I never used it. Which is stupid because Landorus is pretty good. Well, you see Thunderous more than Tornadus and Thunderous than Landorus, but Landorus is used semi-equally. Because of its interior form being a really good physical attacker and intimidate for its ability. We can capture this amazing beast, it should be really great. I like that Tornadus, I'm pretty sure I haven't said it about Tornadus in my thing, because Tornadus has, in its interior form, I don't recommend it much. It changes its prankster for Regenerate, which is really great defensively, but I don't recommend it much because it's not that strong. It is faster, but not that strong. And considering how much Thunderous is doing so much damage to me with just its crunch, you should imagine its special attacking capabilities. I like actually what Prankster does. Prankster gives status moves a +1 priority, which is even if my Jolteon is faster than Thunderous, that charge Nasty Plot gains a priority boost. I don't know what actually moves he actually have used already, because I'm pretty sure he used his charge quite a bit. He already used Nasty Plot 3 times, and he used the charge already 4 times. That's what he did. More than 3 times. And the rest was all discharge and crunch, which he used to heal me up. Like this. Yeah, Bottom Soap is stupid. Because sometimes the electric types don't, because for some reason, the AI don't count in for abilities. You do count sometimes with typing, but not with abilities. I'm actually gonna use Topsy-Turvy to get rid of all that stuff, because that discharge of his is looking a bit scary. This one is crunching me. Luckily, its special attack its attack isn't okay. So, Habuski. Now his stat changes were all reversed. So means he has minus. This is stupid to say. -6 special attack and -4 special defense. Now that discharge won't do as much damage as I think it will do. That is your best pathetic. That is just stupid how much Topsy-Turvy can be such a dick to use on certain legendary Pokemon. But now he's using the Nasty Plot again to increase the special attack set. But it still is not enough actually, because it's just raising it. It removes 2 of its negative boost. Another, here comes number 2, so now he has -2 of his special attack lowered. If he uses one more time, then it should be only then it's all gone actually. And clearly it can also happen, which removes stat changes, which is like the effect of Sacred Sword. Oh. Catching these legendary Pokemon kinda helps me with my journey actually, because of how much experience points they give. Because now those experience points that they're able to give are not wasted. Because you capture them most of the time. And you only rarely fight against legendary Pokemon with a trainer, which has only happened like 3 times in every single game. But only 2 games has you, only 3 games which allows you to able to get experience from it, because XD Guild Darkness and Coliseum requires you to capture them, despite of being with trainers. And there we go, we got Thunderous. I actually want to see this Thunderous stats. Quiet nature and capable of taking hits. Interesting. Not really nice balance. And there we go, that's Thunderous. See you on the next one. Which is Reshiram. Interesting.
Reshiram, appear! Reshiram, the Dragon Fire type. Turtle Blaze for its ability. With the moves Slash, Extra Sensory, Fusion Flare, and Dragon Pulse. Love your taste moves, buddy. Reshiram, if you want to know it as a Pokemon, it is a very good special attacker with great special defense and decent physical defense and a really nice physical attack stat to boot. It is nicely fast, its special attack stat is deadly though. don't underestimate it, please. I beg of you. Veteran's fighting is also pretty good against fairy types. If you really want to try out one of these legendary Pokemon, but you're scared of not, but you're scared with the choosing, this of course is safe bet, but I suggest either Zekrom or Kyurem as well, because they're pretty good, and they both have all the moves they can actually do. Reshiram has, it may be powerful, but I suggest you know what you're doing. You just need to know what you're doing with all these legendary Pokemon. Reshiram is pretty much the easy mode here. Reshiram's singular move is Fusion Flare and Blue Flare. Fusion Flare is a base 100 power, 100 accurate, special fire type move. With an instant effect, and when used after Fusion Flare, it becomes even more powerful. So sometimes, once again, you go. I just noticed. I said, gotta go fast, but not too fast. Obviously, it makes me jinxing that I'm going to fight against this. Because Fusion, if you use after Fusion Ball, then Reshiram Fusion Flare will of course be a lot more powerful. As for Blue Flare, it is a base 130 power, special fire type move with 85 accurate, with a 20% chance of burning. That's really nice, isn't it? The only problem is level, you get it at level 100. And I recommend you remember that when I'm going to fight against Zekrom, because Zekrom is of course the first 2-level Pokemon with the new. And yes, I did fight it. It's actually my last legendary Pokemon I fought in this location. So you will see me trying to capture that thing in of course I'm fighting against my own legendary Pokemon, also moving in a very given order. Alright, good. Reshiram does of course have the moves you can actually do. You can have very, very powerful Draco Meteor on Reshiram, but I don't recommend that. Reshiram's special attack set is too beautiful to reveal. I do recommend it with Reshiram though. Please go. Yeah, thank you. As for the only downside is that Reshiram doesn't have any moves that can increase its special attack stat. Zekrom can, but Zekrom can have a physical attack stat, but that wasn't in the previous generation with the Home Claw. As right now, the only great balance move is able to learn that can deal with increasing your stat is Light Screen and Reflect. Yeah, that's the downside of Reshiram. Not the only downside about Reshiram, but the other side is it still has the power to deal with it actually. I actually want to know what Smogon actually says about Reshiram because it's pretty good. Smogon and Reshiram, because I'm pretty sure he has actually some interesting things to say, because some of the entries he says about Pokemon is pretty funny. Oh, yeah, I forgot about. Although its dual stabs are notorious for being unresisted, Reshiram's reliance on weather, lack of defense utility, and susceptibility to hazard makes it less to play on user form. Oh. Additionally, because of YQ. Oh, great. Okay, thanks YQ, you make Reshiram obsolete. If I'm mistaken, Reshiram has quite a few. No, Reshiram doesn't even have a decent. Not even have that many weaknesses. Its only weaknesses are Dragon, Ground, and Rock. That's its only. But it also has a hard resistance to fire and grass as well. And also good switch, and also deal with a lot of good fairy types as well. I'll say like a good, really interesting power. As for like move leaders, it comes as earth power, which is really nice. And for TM setup, it's really good with focus blast and even Shadow Ball. Actually, I like putting Shadow Ball as a surprise move, and Tiny Reshiram can really deal with that. I have so much to say about Reshiram. Because if you want to know what my opinion about Reshiram, even though I don't like it as much as Zekrom or QM, it is it's only by a tiny bit. QM and Zekrom has basically better designs in my opinion, but in terms of power, they both equal. It's just in terms of power. Reshiram, I like him. Basically, Reshiram is indeed my favorite fire type. I cannot, it's basically the Reshiram's great defense. I like it a lot. It's just, I don't like the design much as QM and Zekrom, because I do like badassery more than majesticness. And Reshiram is really majestic, I do. If I have to do with majesticness, Reshiram will be number one. Reshiram will be number one. Guaranteed. But in terms of badassery, QM and Zekrom has the number one spot. Zekrom has the number one spot, actually. And I chose White because of that. So, okay, sense of presence of many, so Power Construct, and good luck dealing with that Reshiram. All you have to do is a very defensive play. Also, one thing, if you even know what Turtle Blade does, so much to say about that. I guess I've kind of forgot about Turtle Blade, because Turtle Blade actually is not that much, thing to say. Let's think to move. This is basically an ability version of that. It's basically, like Mold Breaker and Sunstone Strike and Moon Guy's Beam, it breaks through certain abilities. We can use on the target regardless of these abilities. So, for example, Hichan, you're going to have a trouble with Reshiram's Fusion Slash because he goes try to do that. Because apparently Reshiram's flames are too hot for Hichan handle. I'm making Reshiram look like a diet right now. Also, Reshiram's catch rate has been lowered ever since Omega Ruby. It was changed from a catch rate of 45 to a catch rate of 3. I guess Reshiram doesn't consider... Seriously, the second I talk about his catch rate, I get caught. Reshiram, you are the most biggest...
Who am I gonna fight next? One of the another one of the Sword of Justice, or one of the exciting stuff. I'm seeing the legs of a badass that I want to love so much. Well, I love him already, and I love him already. Love him so much. I can see the legs and the beautiful hands of the epic. Here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna save, and let's get things started. Although I'm gonna have a little problem because this thing's an electric type, and well, here we go. Let's go, buddy. The living darkness of the creator of Unova and the hero of ideals. Zekrom, Dragon Electric type, terrified for its ability. Slash, Sand Headbutt, Fusion Bolt, and Dragon Claw. You will get to know why I set Terror Revolt for its ability like that a little bit. Zekrom, if you want to know how he is as a Pokemon, It's supposed to be, if it's like Palkia, only physical, actually. That's actually kind of stupid to say, but considering Reshiram came first, it should be a, if I remember the video transition correctly, he's supposed to be a special, yeah, he's supposed to be a physical Reshiram, so no particular bad stats in altogether, like Palkia. Nice, its only weakest stat is a base 90 speed, which is an average speed stat. Great defenses all around, great physical defense, and decent, pretty good special defense. Pretty good, very great special attack stat, and an amazing physical attack stat if those gigantic hands are an indication. It should be supposed to say that he has almost no downside. He has almost, I mean almost no downside, I actually meant with almost no downside. His only downside, if you want to call it like that, is that he doesn't get to learn that many physical moves. But considering he's able to learn Stonehead, Zen Headbutt, Dragon Claw, and even his physical electric type moves are the best thing ever, because his signature moves are actually physical. He has 2 of them, and they're both physical electric type moves. Fusion Ball, which it has right now, is a base 100 power, 100 accurate special electric type move, which is if it used after Fusion, Flare, its power is doubled. If he's actually level 100, which is basically literally 40 levels away, he gets Bolt Strike, a base 130, 85 accurate special electric type move with a 20% chance of paralyzing. So, 20% chance of paralyzing the opponent. This thing has a catch rate of 3, by the way. This thing has a catch rate of 3. To paralyzing the opponent. That's pretty good. But this great special attack stat is also really great with matched up with Thunderbolt or Dragon Pulse. Or Draco Meteor is an awesome choice with this thing, because his special attack stat is pretty high. And his physical attack is even higher than that. So that is good to give him. Alrighty. That's Zekrom, actually. Literally in one Ultra Ball. I should also make mention of his ability when I actually was kind of scared about that. Fusion Ball, Terra Volt goes through abilities like Volt Absorb, actually. Yeah, moves can be used regardless of its abilities, such as Fusion Bolt on Jolteon with Volt Absorb, which my Jolteon has. That's why I was a little bit scared. And that's Zekrom. Kinda shocked it took not many much, but I guess Zekrom lost me too. Also, one thing, this Zekrom can become shiny. I should make mention of that too. So that's pretty special. Go. The Guardian of the Abundance, Landorus appears. Landorus. Excuse me. Ground, Flying type. Sand Force for its ability. Earth Power, Rock Slide, Earthquake, and Sandstorm. If you want to know how Landorus is as a Pokemon, let me guess. It has about the same stats about Tornadoes and Thunderous, because seriously, I don't know much about these guys. Because Where have they had literally the exact same stats? I don't know if that's the case. Damn it, I couldn't yet. I see he does play similarly, but a little more stronger, shall we say. He's much more of a... his physical and special attack is different, it's reversal of Tornadoes and Thunderous, so he's literally about the same as Tornadoes and Thunderous, except in reverse. Not that fast either. A little more HP. Lionel's bread and butter is, of course, he is very useful in sandstorms, as we just saw. Not actually we just saw, but he actually is his ability actually suggests. Sand Force, in case you wonder what that does. Ground type, ground, rock, and steel type moves have the power increased by 33% in a sandstorm. You can't call it a sandstorm with them. What kind of steel type moves can you actually learn? Can you learn Iron Head? Can you learn Iron Head? You can learn Iron Tail, which is pretty good. You can learn Rock Slide and Earthquake by, so you can actually make very good advantage with the that Sand Force ability. He does have a turn form, but I'm not going to talk about that one yet. Well, I'm clearly looking like I'm flying. Rayquaza looks clearly like a flying type. I don't get why you're using that. I like using his tail to summon those rocks. Like slams his tail on the ground to summon those rocks. That's pretty cool. Earth power. Earth power again. Wait, it has Earth power and Earthquake, right? Yeah, it's coming both Earth. So the only move that actually can use damage upon me is fucking Rock Slide. That's funny. So bring him Flying type Pokemon with you, and he actually is pretty good. Okay. Here comes an Earthquake. But actually, Flying types with Pokemon with Levitate Portable is pretty good. Yes! And there goes Landorus. Why is it so easy to capture these things? But then, I guess it's block-based. Guardian of Fate, Empty Shell, and the strongest Dragon-type Pokemon, and the creator of Unova. Kyurem, Dragon Ice-type, pressure for its ability. Slash, Scary Face, Glaciate, and Dragon Pulse. If you want to know how Kyurem is as a Pokemon, it is a very good Pokemon. With great access to great moves, and even with great access to great moves and a really good offensive type. The offensive sucks, by the way. Really sucks. Yeah. With being a great mixed attacker and quite a lot of HP to his name. It is a really great power. It's a really great powerhouse and even great moves. Like I said, it has great moves to its potential but that's just being a special attack more than anything else, because the special attack moveset is phenomenally good. Its signature move is indeed Glaciate, a base 65 power, 95 accurate special ice type move which will always lowers this its opponent's speed. So, you like icy wind, bruh? I absolutely adore Kyurem. It's one of my all-time favorite ice type of them all. I truly like Kyurem by a long shot. Yeah, that's actually. This Pokemon up. And you can only get this thing if you actually bring Zekrom and Reshiram here. That scary face of him is actually pretty interesting, actually. You should, keep it in mind, actually. Let's just say him that. That scary face of him. I was very little, I meant his move. Oh, great. Oh wait, that's not wow, he's being persistent. Come on, Kira. Wow, he really is persistent. Love the music, but still. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on, QM. Come on, my boy, my favorite ice type ever. Come on, QM, you can do better than that. You just simply can go in there and save me all the trouble. But no, you're testing my patience. Are you seriously, QM? What was that? Come on, QM. Come on, QM. Oh, are we really that persistent, QM? Oh, you even killed both the end restaurant. Well, not the kill, they were defeated, but still. Come on, little boy. Well, I'm saying little boy to QM. Come on, my boy. Come on, QM. Come on. Wow, it's been 11 minutes, QM. Come on, kill him. Ugh. Let's see. Come on, Q. Running for the roof, there's so many things. They're about to kill God! Come on, come on, come on! Yeah, finally! 12 minutes on QN.
Xerneas appeared! Xerneas! Fairy type, Fairy Aura for its ability, Geomancy, Horn Leech, Night Slash, and Moon Blast. I am finally able to talk about my opinion about Fairy type Pokemon, because we have not actually met like a pure Fairy type I can catch, because most of the Fairy types in this game that are like I had needed to capture in my previous time, we have either multiple types, and that's also subtypes. Xerneas is of course the only pure Fairy type. Oh god. Yeah, my opinion of Fairy types, I don't mind them. I really like them. I don't care. If they're here just to balance things out, then so be it. Anyways, Xerneas is a Pokemon. Xerneas is a fast special attacker, actually mixed attacker, with special defense, decent physical defense, lot of HP, and amazing power. It's just like it's basically a Fairy type in a nutshell. But it's also on steroids because Mr. just did what makes him so it's specialty. Xerneas' signature move is Geomancy. It needs to turn the charge, but after the turn when it is unleashed, it's basically a combination of amnesia, nasty plot, and agility. It will boost both its special attack, special defense, and speed by 2 stages on the next turn after it's used. Combine this with a power herb and a lot of great stuff actually. Yeah, Xerneas has a good way to actually deal with it. The only downside about Xerneas, it doesn't have the great moves to cover its weaknesses. Yeah, they're also saying Xerneas has a catch speed of 45. Yeah, that's why I mentioned that previously. Xerneas doesn't know much to actually cover its weakness. It's because remember Fairy types only weaknesses are poison and steel. Xerneas is not able to learn any moves that can deal with those things. No. That's literally the only downside about Xerneas, and also any physical attacker whose fastest physical attacker is able to cripple Xerneas quite easily.
I'm very excited. Who am I getting next? That's the question that will be answered. I know that cry. I love that cry, and I love the music. Let's save, even though this is a very easy one. Nah, whatever. Let's just begin. The embodiment of destruction and death. No joke here. Oh, are you kidding me? I forgot to revive Jolteon. Yeah, but that doesn't matter because Yveltal's a pretty easy one. Yveltal, Dark Flying type, Dark Aura for its ability with Oblivion Wing, Dark Pulse, Phantom Force, and Psychic. Yes, that is literally his moveset. Nice one. If you want to know how Yveltal is as a Pokemon, you just saw me fight against Xerneas. It has the very exact same stats. I'm not kidding. It has the exact same stats as Xerneas. Because of this, yeah, I should just simply just say what you basically same as a really good, basically a mixed attacker with decent speed. That's all I can say about it. That's because I already with my answer about Xerneas, it's really the same Pokemon, but a lot cooler in my opinion. Because of its, but it works also a bit interestingly different. But even though Yveltal has the same stats, it works differently than it actually does with Xerneas. Basically, what he does, he's supposed to be your typical Dark type Pokemon, or with being a counter to Psychic type Pokemon. That being said, its weakness of Dark type is actually being covered with the Flying type. Because its only weakness is Rock, Fairy, well, except Fairy, it's Rock, Fairy, and Electric, and Ice. That's all it is. That's all his weaknesses. So, what do you choose to use? Would you like to use a very easy to use Xerneas, or do you choose a little more fun with Yveltal? Yveltal's signature move is a neat Oblivion Wing, a base 80 power, 100 accurate special flying type move with the additional fact it will absorb 75% of the target's HP. Because I am not going to want to make things, I want to make it a little easier, I'm going to throw these 3 Pokeballs first, before I'm going to do the real difficult one, because Yveltal has a catch rate of 45. Yveltal is able to use also Oblivion Wing, Dark Pulse is of course the ace in the hole, Oblivion Wing is also pretty good, Focus Blast and Psychic is also really nice. Each has really great moves. You also can learn Hyper Beam by just leveling it up. It is able to do what it can do in order to stall out for what it can do against other Pokemon. The only thing I should let you worry about is that the only way you can counter against Fairy types is to use Steel Wing. But considering his attack stat, that's not a problem. That's the only Steel type we can actually use. I really like his moveset and move pool actually, because he has, I really like his moveset right now, because Oblivion Wing is of course his ticket to stay alive. Dark Pulse is of course what you do need. Phantom Force is also really nice to deal with any other Pokemon that actually tries to block your moves. There's also, and Psychic has good coverage. It has a really good moveset. Phantom Force is a bit weird though. In case you don't know what Phantom Force is, it basically is a weaker version of Shadow Force. Makes you guillotine single move. This basically is a base 90 power, 100 accurate physical ghost type move with the additional fact it does it does protect. It will protect the user, but after the second turn it hits through. It will attack. But on the additional fact, it will go through protect. It has a 4.70 really. Yeah, it's really surprisingly ever since Generation 6, a lot of ghost types kind of need to learn this. I believe the only ghost types who can actually learn this are Shedinja, Shuppet, Bayonet, Driftblim, Miss Magias, Golurk, Phantom, Trevenant, Guragais, Yveltal, Hoopa, Decidueye, Delmise, and Lunala. I noticed mostly ghost types, and the only exception is Yveltal being a dark flying type. Shedinja is Bug Ghost, Shuppet and Bayonet are just pure ghost. Golurk is ground ghost. Phantom, Trevenant, Gurgeist is ghost gas. Hoopa is psychic ghost. Decidueye is grass ghost. Delmise is ghost grass. And Lunala is ghost psychic. Even though Hoopa can indeed come, even though I don't recommend Hoopa because it has hyperspace hole and hyperspace fury, because that's the same effect. If we can just simply capture this thing, it will be really nice. Luckily, he's actually pulling off a fight, which I actually do like, and that makes me also really want to make me enjoy this music because I love this music. I want them to. I guess Great Balls is all I can go, and I'm going to use against Yveltal because. Oh my god! Yeah, that's dark. Oh, I forgot to mention about it. Why Dark Pulse, of course, is ace in the hole because of his signature ability, which is Dark Core. I forgot to mention that. Dark Core is a very interesting ability. When Yveltal is in the field, because it's the only Pokemon with Dark Aura, all Dark type moves are increased by, I'm pretty sure, 50%? 33.3%, so make a fantasy with, with those Dark Pulse that he actually has, because that's a really good move he has to learn. Oblivion Ring. I'm surprised he hasn't used that already. I need to heal my Pokemon because Yveltal is about to defeat me. And yes, I'm actually just said what I said was right. It's actually true. Yveltal does indeed have a catch rate of 45 for some odd reason. Yeah, I don't get why Yveltal has a catch rate of 45, and you are able to go after a Swiss Shiny. Are you saying with Xerneas? But I guess that's the way how the cookie come rules. But that's the way how the cookie come rules, and Yveltal is indeed a tough one. I like he's wrecking me. I like that he's actually also wrecking me to add in insult and injury. I need to use Thunder Wave on it so it can paralyze it. I also love how high Yveltal flies. I love that. Just because his tail is so big. Oh, here comes the signature Dark Pulse. So why did you survive that? I should revive a Pokemon because it's about to get nasty and Yveltal is about close to defeat. Oh god, Yveltal! This is also my last revive, by the way. I haven't even caught a single Pokeball. Use a single Pokeball on him ever since he's paralyzed. Dark. So I'll play, but I'm kind of okay. But of course, make a thanks of his Dark Aura, which is of course boosting his thing. I'm going to use a Royal HP Restore. 10 minutes to capture an Yveltal. This is surprisingly the most stupidest thing ever. And Yveltal just missed. 10 minutes to capture a Pokemon with a catch rate of 45. I thought he's gonna do that, but that he's not gonna do that. But he did. He just did. I love Yveltal right now. What is Yveltal doing? Yeah, what the attack, Yveltal? Find the force. What is Yveltal doing? He's being persistent. There's a Pokemon with a catch rate of 45. Why? He's being extremely persistent. I don't expect him to be. Oh no. Oh, that was my last Pokemon. Are you kidding me? I have to soft reset because Yveltal took out all of my Pokemon. What is... Yeah, that's what you get from being underprepared. Come on, Yveltal. Still being hurt because of Lugia. That's why I have that problem. I don't get why Yveltal did that. Yveltal is easy. I love that Yveltal is being persistent because Mr. has a catch rate of 45, but still. You're kidding me, Yveltal. What are you doing? I'm laughing because this is just stupid. I love Yveltal. It's not ideal. The more he resists, the more I find it funny. Why is Yveltal? This Yveltal's lucky with being many attacks in the game. What is going on? Oh my god, I'm getting tears in my eyes. Okay, here comes his Oblivion Wing. Can I throw a Pokeball at him, please? You're kidding me, dude. 30 minutes to capture one Yveltal. And he's spamming his Oblivion Wing. What? What is this horse crap? And he's also being bulky as well. And he's keep healing himself up. In case you wonder how many times he can use it, he can use 10 times. His defense is actually base... Oh, I need to use physical attack because of base 95 defense and his special defense is 98. But still, why is he doing this? I haven't even able to throw a single... I saw how much damage that day when I just first battled him, but my god, Yveltal. I have to use Contract in order to weaken him. I just can't believe it. Yeah, stay there, please. What's he gonna do? Using Psychic on a Dark type. But I'm not throwing my Ultra Balls on this thing. I'm not. This is just... I want to use them on a non-Ultra Ball because it feels cheap to do that on a catch rate of against a Pokemon with a catch rate of 45. It wasn't... And he's still resisting. He's still resisting. One, 2, 3. Thank you. 15 minutes to capture one Yveltal. Isn't that the most beautiful thing, the funniest things you have ever seen? And they say, catching legendary Pokemon, these legendary Pokemon are easy. Who resists that needs to be punished. I actually want to see his stats, because that Yveltal, this Yveltal is pretty bulky. No surprise there. He has, he got, yeah. Oh, that's why he has max IV, he got max IVs in HP, because, in case you wonder what to do with legendary Pokemon, because ever since Generation 5, legendary Pokemon has at least one stat that's actually, has a IV, base IV of 21, so that's, max out. And Yveltal here, in this case, is at with HP, which is actually really surprising. Alert to sound is a hardy nature. Okay, so this is a bulky Yveltal, and alert to sound, so that means special defense? I got a bulky Yveltal. Oh, I want to test this out on Sheba Gaming's Yveltal, because this is actually a rather interesting one. So, okay, that's this bulky Yveltal of mine. See you guys for the next legendary Pokemon. I guess this is actually the last legendary Pokemon for the, Ultra Wormhole. So next up is Zygarde, which is located in Alola. So now I'm going to Alola Legends. Let's get things started against this next legendary Pokemon. Zord! Guardian deity of the Kalos region and the guardian of the ecosystem. Zygarde, Dragon Ground type or Break portability with Lens Rev, Glare, Safeguard, and Dragon Breath. Great. I'm kind of hoping him to do something before he can send up his stupid Safeguard. Zygarde, in case you don't know what is a Pokemon, he is a Master Rabbit Hole. Okay. Okay. Okay, that sounds a bit creepy, but yeah. Zygarde is a pretty interesting Pokemon. Let's just say the most detailed Pokemon of them all. That's a pretty good. Wait, he only has only one move that can actually damage it, and he's not very much a good special attacker. Zygarde is a very good offensive wall. Very physical attack, a lot of HP and a decent and a nice physical defense. Special defense is also pretty nice, but we just saw he took quite a bit of damage from the super effective Dragon Pulse from Latias. And that doesn't say much. Zygarde also has a bunch of forms. You can get these from going after capturing this one to the to Route 18, I believe, and you can get able to unlock his other forms pretty easily. 10% form is much more of a sweeper, but his base 100 attack is not that much. Basically, took a bit of his HP and physical defense and put it in his speeds. Unfortunately, with a base HP set of 54, it's not that really great. But when you get his ability called Power Construct after lowering him to after he got lowered to 50%, he becomes basically this Zygarde on goes twice as much as powerful as he is in his complete form. Not actually exactly on his attacking fronts, outside of his base 91 special attack, but his HP does get doubled, so Yeah, that's a thing you should consider. As for his signature moves, he has a lot. No joke here. His signature moves are Core Enforcers, Lance Wrath, 1000 Arrows, and 1000 Waves. The one he has right now, aka Lance Wrath, is a base 90 power, 100 accurate physical, normal type, ground type move with no additional effects. As for 1000 Arrows, same thing, except for that it also hits Pokemon in the air, and also like Pokemon, like flying type Pokemon, and level type Pokemon like Latias right here, and it also knocks them down to the ground as if it's the effect by Smackdown. And 1000 Waves, same thing, except for it can't flee from down. And there's also a Core Enforcer base 100 power, 100 accurate special Dragon type move with the additional effect if he's already inflicted if Zygarde already got inflicted damage, and this move will will limit the effects on target's ability. Considering its complete forms got decrease in speed, that's not a bad thing. But it can let Dragon Pulse and extreme speed through the Zygarde cube, actually. So I think I also should make mention of its abilities, so since he is the only legendary Pokemon which has multiple abilities outside of, well, hidden abilities. Aura Break, which one he has right now, it affects Yveltal and Xerneas. It removes the effect of those two abilities. And Power Construct, I already mentioned about. When HP becomes below 50%, 50% left, and this will be transformed into complete form. So that's the thing. Lucky your safeguard is useless, Zygarde. I'm not going to show the gift Zygarde because that Zygarde has basically I already went over Zygarde's thing. So all we need to do is simply capture this thing. Yes. Yes. Zygarde. Zygarde is a kind to have a catch it of 3. And also, I should make mention of something that Zygarde does have. We're going to start into a certain thing right now. Outside of one legendary Pokemon that you will see, which is the very next one, we're going to up the Pokemon which has something called Shiny Lock. So, all the Pokemon will be fight except for the next one, except for type Null, which we'll see that we will go to the next one. We're going to go up to Pokemon which has a Shiny Lock, so it cannot go shiny no matter what. But if you do want to see it shiny, I will show you that in a moment. I cannot do that with the other ones because those forms were not released as of right now. Those shiny forms were not released. So, but if you want to have a good feel to it, change his green color to a bit more bluish, to a bluish tint, and his black coloring becomes completely white, like as if he's like toothpastey, like something like that. Many people call him give him the nickname of Mint Zygarde, toothpaste mint or something like that, but it's a beautiful shiny. It is definitely a beautiful shiny, and it's valued by and it's a very valuable shiny to behold. Well, the second is at least giving me is the second legendary Pokemon among this music that that gives me trouble. I still remember that Yveltal is. In case you know which Pokemon I fought in order, actually, I first went over the Ultra Wormhole legendary Pokemon with Lunala and Necrozma in between when I have to go after some money. After that, I needed to go. Then went do the rest, and now you see. And after beating the game, I first went after type Null and Cosmog, then went to get to the episode Rainbow Rocket, and you see. And now you're gonna see me doing Zygarde and Tapus. So, yeah, that's the thing. God, Zygarde. Landsrath, okay. Zygarde is persistent. Lucky, even if he's paralyzed, because, in case you know, ground types can still be paralyzed, but it cannot be hit by Thunder Wave because of an electric type move. It can still be hit by the effect of Dragon Breath, Body Slam, and Glare, so, that's why I used first one Zygarde to use Glare on me on Latias and use Psycho Shift to pass down the paralysis back on him so you can do that. So that was my strategy, and you see it works. And you see that works really nicely. Is it good to not fight Zygarde in a cave because Zygarde, it's set to roam in. It's supposed to be roaming in caves, so that's basically his territory. Using this one next. I only have Pokemon now that cannot be hit by the by his Landsrath, only by just Dragon Breath. And I'm gonna throw some Great Balls, because that will not work. I love this cry so much. I love that cry of his. I love that cry of it. It's so powerful. Should I use my Dusk Balls? I don't want to use them right now. Nest Balls, I guess? The Dark Aura of Yveltal is not going to be useful even if I do, because that Aura Break is still in effect. Oh, I see now. It's actually lowering the effects of the Fairy Aura, and wow, it basically lowers the power of all of that. Oh, that is evil. So basically, dark type moves are not as much effective. And yeah, so it has basically doesn't take much damage from Xerneas and Yveltal, basically. Wow, that is evil. Just it says the effects of the aura abilities, aka Xerneas and Yveltals, are reversed to lower the power of effective moves. I'm pretty sure that was different, actually, like that nullifies the effect. The effects of aura abilities are reversed. I should actually let's just check also Zygarde when we capture it. It says game text, the effects of the aura abilities are reversed to lower the effects of the effective move. So let's capture Zygarde so you can see that in action. If we can capture it. I don't want to use my Dusk Balls. I just don't want to. I do have a lot of money actually, because I just beat him it because I had already 30 Dusk Balls ready, and I didn't use that already before I went after the Team Rainbow Rocket battle, so I think I can just simply use it so I can. I didn't use any money in that thing, so I just really swept with legendary Pokemon. So I guess I can just simply use it actually, because I have thing. And also it fits Zygarde because of the black and green coloring. And also, I like that it does comes out of a void in this game, so it's really beautiful. Yeah, if Zyga comes out of it. Can Zyga please go in the ball? It's been 14 minutes and he's still not gonna stay in the ball. I never actually had a troublesome battle against Zyga, but I guess this is the one time I have that. I do like that because I love his music. Pretty sure this is actually the longest battle I have in among all the legendary Pokemon. Because they mostly go... Because they basically went down with relatively good ease. But then again, yeah, Yveltal was but then Yveltal was and the rest of the legendary Pokemon were not that much troublesome. Oh, and Kyurem also did that. And see, Zekrom and Reshiram didn't give me that much trouble. Snidos, Tornadus, and Thundurus, and Landorus. Thundurus didn't do much trouble. Oh, wait, do I actually have Tornadus? I have not added Tornadus yet. Oh great, I need to do that soon. I may have no trouble. No, that's Reshiram, and I have, but I don't. Oh, I've noticed that problem, so I should fix that soon. Good thing I noticed that. So, Articugus didn't give me that much trouble. Giratina didn't give me that much trouble. Patron didn't give me that much trouble. Palkia, of course, they gave me much trouble because he's a troublesome legendary Pokemon. Dialga didn't, surprisingly. None of the Lectio, except for Yuxi, did give me some trouble. Rayquaza didn't give me that much trouble. Groudon didn't give me that much trouble because I'm pretty sure I was really busy talking so much. Kyogre did a little bit, but not much. Latios didn't give me that much trouble, neither does Latias. The Regis didn't give me that much trouble. Regigigas didn't either. Oh, didn't give me that much trouble when we go down and went really quickly. Lugia, not that much. Suicune ran it down in one Pokeball, I remember that vividly. Raikou did give me a bit of trouble. Mewtwo gave me pretty much trouble. That's to be expected, and the legendary birds didn't give me that much trouble. It's Mewtwo after all. So among the Ultra Space Wilds, Mewtwo and Yveltal should be the tied one. And among and as of right now, from the overworld, Zygarde is currently doing that. I know that Zekrom also went down pretty quickly as well. So this is actually, yeah, 4 hours as of right now, because it's almost 5 hours of footage basically. I'm pretty sure this will be 6 or 4 hours right now. So this should be actually a relatively so-called short video if you may call it from among the legendary Pokemon. So that's pretty interesting to note. It's a pretty short one, but there are some long parts. And Zygarde still... Wait, he should going... No, Dragon Breath has a lot of PP. Right? Dragon Breath has a lot of PP, right? Dragon Breath has a grand total of 20. He had Glare, which has 30 PP. Land Wrath has 10. What else did he have again? Safeguards. How do you think he gets saved? He don't. Wait, safeguards? Oh, he gets up. That's 25, but he normally gets them from TMs. TMs and. Nope, only TM. Check also Gen 7's. Oh, you know, he gets safeguard also from level up, so from level 5, so that makes sense. And that's still 25, so not much trouble. So he has a lot of PP, so he doesn't go down. So he doesn't go through 20 minutes for Zygarde. And he doesn't go into the Pokeball, so it doesn't, so you have a pretty high chance of going there as of right now, so, yeah. And there goes Zygarde. 20 minutes and 20 seconds to capture this thing. Zygarde's data will be added to Pokedex, and of course, it will also show, of course, its shiny form. Some say it can Zygarde the other Pokemon. Some say it can change to an even more powerful form and battle those who threaten the ecosystem. Not right now, actually, because he's actually going easy on us. The thing is actually that this Zygarde basically just showed up because he, the background of this Zygarde battle is that he showed up because he sensed danger, and of course that would be, he sensed danger, and he moved here. The other thing he also was that in the manga, Zygarde was Zygarde the next legendary Pokemon, which is pretty easy to obtain. Pretty easy to obtain if you have beaten the Alola League, since he calls out for you. Calls out for you to battle him, and that's a pretty easy thing to do. It's just simply fighting against Tapu Koko, which is found in the Runes of Conflict, which is look at it right here. Runes of Conflict. There is no puzzle in this one. This is the only temple which actually doesn't have a puzzle, so you have to. So you have a pretty easy straight shot to go after Tapu Koko. Make sure you save in front of the statue before you interact with it, because it's a legendary Pokemon with a catch rate of 3. It is confirmed to be a legendary Pokemon. That's why I've added in there. So and the other Tapus as well. So let's do this. The guardian deity of Melemele Island, Tapu Koko. Tapu Koko, electric fairy type, electric surge for its ability. Nature's Madness, discharge, agility, and electro ball. The Tapu's signature move isn't the Nature's Madness, so you will not only hear me saying this about the Tapu's, about their signature move only once, so that is basically a simple version and pretty interesting, awesome looking version of Super Fang. It will basically lowers their HP by half, their maximum HP by half. So be careful with that. About Tapu Koko, it is a very interesting Pokemon. Another Pokemon that's very detailed, actually. It is just as fast. It is one of the fastest Pokemon of the Alola region. That is a very interesting thing to say about Tapu Koko. Tapu Koko is also decently bulky. I said just decent, with a base 85 defense and 75 special defense. Nice special attack and a nice physical and a great physical attack. So it is decently good as a mixed attacker. It doesn't have that much HP to its name, but it is a very good Pokemon in the thing. It is no surprise that many people do underestimate this thing from its special attacking capability, not from its physical attack capabilities. It is a good Pokemon to say the least. But if you do want to put some special attack in it, you can give it Dazzling Gleam and also Wild Charge and Acrobatics. So I'll check next one. Thunderbolt and Thunder is a very good choice as well because of that electric surge of his. So his special attacking capability is of course amplified by that. I didn't think that would be doing that much damage. There's also a shiny lock Pokemon, by the way. Only difference is that the orange hair is a bit more as increased tint and a bit more lighter tint, and the yellow coloring becomes black. That's really just the only difference there. Tapu Koko also it is a great Pokemon, has moves to its name. You should not underestimate it. It is a great Pokemon, and Electric Ball is also pretty good because it can learn agility, and it's a very fast Pokemon. I'm pretty sure it's the fastest Pokemon of the Alola region, actually. So it's good to say. Also, wait, what? It can learn Brave Bird. Wow, that's actually interesting to know. I always wonder what I should want to teach Tapu Koko of the flying type, because many people give it acrobatics, but I like Brave Birds as well because that's a very good physical attack, and he can basically do a lot of damage from that physical attack capabilities. There comes Snake Madness once again. As for its ability, that's actually pretty interesting. Only the Tapus are known with having a surge of it. Has surges basically. There are has very interesting surge ability, which activates specific terrains for 5 turns when they enter the battle. Electric Surge activates electric terrain, which prevents them from becoming asleep from non-flying Pokemon, aka Pokemon with our flying type and Pokemon with the levitate for its ability. It also boosts the power of electric type moves by 50%, and nature power becomes Thunderbolt. Make sure that also the ability Searcher, which is the signature ability from Alolan Raichu, would be also activated, which causes the speed to double, and the electric seed will also be consumed immediately, boosting their defense by 1 stage. So this thing is just one of the most powerful electric type Pokemon out there, and you should not underestimate it. I want to make sure that I do not damage it that badly, and also the electric surge prevent me from using Yawn. This thing really is one of the most powerful. Many people choose either Tapu Koko or Tapu. The next one you see next up is Tapu. What's the name? Tapu Lele, actually, which makes sense because this is a powerful Pokemon. And now because its electric type has been deactivated, I can put him to sleep with Yawn. There's also you can also extend the terrain with a terrain extender from which extends the terrain from 5 turns to 8, which is a very good thing. This place does count as dark. I just realized that I have not bought some more dodge balls for this thing. Good. Tapu Koko's speed has been it's now asleep, so that's good. Maybe I can still do Swift to do some good damage. This thing is. I like that in this game, Tapu Koko is just an actual boss you can face, but in Sun and Moon you are facing him at the very end of the battle. That you are forced to face him after you've seen after you have beaten the game. I still love that battle in this game. It still makes sense because the feeling still makes sense because you're fighting your own hero here, but it's still not the same as the thing. But he still calls out to you that he's ready for battle anytime you wish. It still makes sense for me. I always have like trouble with Tapu Koko because for some reason I always have the worst time of my life with Tapu Koko. It's like the Suicune of Generation 7. What is he gonna do next? Is he gonna use Discharge on Electro Ball, or is he just simply using Agility to... Using Agility, okay, so I can put him to sleep once again. And then I'm gonna try walling and throw Great Balls at it. That's not actually what I normally do, but I guess I have no choice. Despite the cracks in the wall and in the ceiling, this place does count as dark. Because we're in the ruins actually, and still in a cave, but yeah. Okay, now it's asleep for 1 to 3 turns, so well, let's make the best of it. Ooh, that's actually fun. That's I can really be a dick with that technique. Okay. Tapu Koko's fast asleep. Asleep. Okay. Come on, buddy. 1. Tapu Koko woke up using agility. The more speed he gains, the more powerful that electro ball of his becomes. Kind of sucks to do that. I can try using Yawn to try putting a sleep again. Nope, using Discharge to finish Yuki off. Yep. There it goes. Guess I'm gonna put Zygarde in just a wallet. One more dust ball. Yep, that was my last dust ball. Agility, and he's not. Your speed doesn't go any higher, my friends. This is actually my all-time favorite of the Alone Pokemon. I love Tapu Koko so much. It's my favorite of the group and my favorite of them all. Of the thing. It just looks so badass, despite looking so weird. It's a weird Pokemon, but but sometimes you do need weird to just like appreciate it. I guess I can also now finally show off Zygarde's complete form. I love the sequence to transform that's when Zygarde transforms into its complete form. I love the complete form's transformation sequence. It's awesome. Electro Ball doesn't fight Zygarde because Zygarde although he becomes a lot slower, a bit slower, but I'm not going to use him. I'm just simply using him as a wall against Electro Ball and Discharge. But I cannot wall him with Nature Madness because this is a fixed damage move. They also have a Signature Z move, which is actually the only thing I actually like to mention, because in order to get their Z Crystal, because Z move is a thing, you need to at least capture one of the Tapus. Yes. Yeah, no matter what, you get the Z Crystal if you at least capture one of the Tapus. So if you want to get all the Z Crystals, actually, you do need to get one of these Tapus. So good luck with that. And this is my first Tapu that I have to capture, and so you'll see that I'm getting That move actually well. I like that the kind of success of the fairy typing is really great. They have an entire group filled with them. Filled with nothing but fairies. I really like that. Wow, my god. This thing is sure as all heck is sure is being a bit difficult to deal with, man. Come on, buddy. Manili and I have not prepared any, I think I should just hope a Gordo catch because I've not prepared, I wasn't prepared for this because I forgot that I've wasted a lot of my dust spells against Zygarde. So I'm increasing Tapu Koko's, catch rate. Contrary to whatever the, roller catch, does. Oh my god! I was like wondering why in this bell I see like some blackness. It's just because of the passageway behind Zygarde. I just noticed that. And there goes Tapu Koko. It does surprisingly blue does fit him. And there goes Tapu Koko. Tapu Koko's data will be added to Pokedex. You see which one I'm just going to face off in, you can see which Pokemon I face off in which order. You register Land Spirit Pokemon. If I were you, I would check it out at once. Many people do, that's why what some of the confusion became, but it's now confirmed that it's a legendary Pokemon. The Lightning Wheel Guardian Deity of Melemele. Tapu Koko is born with curiosity and appears before people from time to time. I like that Tapu Koko, despite being a guardian deity, he's a bit fickle. Anyone doesn't know what that means. I'll send to a box. You obtain a Tapunium Z. Yeah, by capturing Tapu Koko, you get their secret. For your first Tapu, you get its crystal. That's very nice. Now I will see you guys for the next Tapu, which is Tapu Lele. On to the next legendary Pokemon, Tapu Lele. That's a funny name. No, yeah, there we go. Yeah. You need Machium Shove for this because you have a puzzle right here. Let me just scan the puzzle so before I can do anything else. Okay. First, you just push this one up. Get rid of this thing. Push this one down in there because there's a block. There is a block in the preventing you from leaving. And when you're done, you reach Tapu Lele's Stone Ruins. Let's go. It's an auto, you stupid ass second thing. Now up against Tapu Lele. Tapu Lele, the guardian deity of Akala Island. Tapu Lele is a psychic fairy type with psychic surge for its ability, with Nature's Madness, Extra Sensory, Flatter, and Moonblast. If you don't know how Tapu Lele is as a Pokemon, it is a very good Pokemon if you don't like Tapu Koko, but you still, if you don't like Tapu, in case you don't like Tapu Koko, but you want to use one of the Tapus in a good special attacking front. As for his, you can basically say this is supposed to be a good special attack with a base 130 in its special attack and a decent special defense to boot. It's basically what you expect from a psychic fairy type. It's just a good special attacker with great potential to its name. It can learn, of course, Psychic and Moonblast as it has right now. And it also can learn... and it can also learn other moves like, well, Shadow Ball and Thunderbolt as well. Energy Ball is also a really nice name, but Psychic is as for Psychic moves, it has all the things you need. As for Tapu Lele's terrain, which is Psychic Terrain, which is a unique terrain effect from what only he has right now, what only she has right now. Psychic Terrain has the following activation means. Either from Psychic Surge, Genesis Supernova from Mew, or Psychic Terrain. When this terrain is in effect, the Pokemon is on the ground, and when the Pokemon is on the ground, they will not be affected by moves that have priority. So moves like Extreme Speed, Sucker Punch are completely useless. Nature Power becomes Psychic, and Psychic type Pokemon, and Pokemon on the ground that's not Flying type and left A for its ability, the Psychic type move by increase by 50%. Also, the Psychic Seed will also be consumed, boosting their special defense by 1 stage. And that's all that this terrain does. And now that terrain is gone. So that's your choice among the terrain. It is a very good with the Psychic type, and also protects a lot of Psychic type moves from Sucker Punch if you really hate that move, because it's a very annoying Pokemon move, a very annoying move to deal with. So, yeah. So now it's paralyzed, I can just simply just deal with it on my own. The second I paralyze it and the Psychic Terrain is gone, I capture it. So yeah, that's Tapu Lele. Next up is Tapu Bulu, which is a very interesting Pokemon to say the least. Tapu Lele I captured after Tapu Koko, so I'm not gonna get the Tapu Z from her. Although called the Guardian Deity, Tapu Lele is devoid of guilt about its cruel disposition and can be described as nature's incarnate. Yeah, it also said that the scales from Tapu Lele has a very healing effect, but it loves to, but it sometimes does that out of habit and out of an nasty habit, and if you are overexposed by it, your life might reset to 0. Yep, that can get weird. After Tapu Bulu. The next legendary Pokemon, Tapu Bulu, is actually a very difficult Pokemon to obtain, actually, because you need to go through the desert in order to reach it, and it's a maze. I would like fresh water, please. No water or fresh water. I'm taking a Journal North too, thank you very much. Rare called Pokemon called Shiny. I also make I have captured Tapu Lele before this. Of course, I'm going in Pokédex order actually. In this case. So I think you need to go up once, then go to the right. If I'm right, and I'm getting to the man who needs to see a Lunatone. Then go up. I think if I'm going to the right, I'm getting I'm able to obtain a Z Crystal. Yep. Here's the very rare one, which is the Psychium Z, which allows you to use a Psychic type Z move. So if you want to get that Z move, it's pretty easy to obtain. As for to get, god damn it, they're well Pokemon in this thing here. Rock, interesting. Wait, is this sunrise? Sunlight turned harsh. Interesting. I like the desert thing. It looks beautiful in the background. If you go then north, you see this statue right here, and you reach the ruins of abundance. And I did that all out of my. See, this is a. Okay, I see what you need to do. Let's use watch him shove. Have to push this one up north once. Oh, yeah, and then push this over once, all the way to the top. And you're able to reach Tapu Bulu's location. When you're ready, just save, first save, and then interact with the statue. The guardian deity of Ula Ula Islands, Tapu Bulu. Tapu Bulu, grass fairy type, grassy surge for its ability, nature's madness, Zen headbutt, mega horn, and skull bash. This is another interesting legendary Pokemon to say the least. These Tapus are so interesting to say the least, yeah. Consider it a physical Tapu Lele. That's all I can say that's basically the best way to put it in a short. It's a physical Tapu Lele. It has great physical moves to its potential, and you can use its ability in a great sense. As for its ability, it has the grassy terrain, which is a very, very interesting thing to say the least. This terrain, if the Pokemon on the ground, you just see it's one of its many effects. They recover 1/16 of their HP each turn. So for 5 turns, yeah. Grass type moves will be boosted by 50%, and grass spell ability will get the Pokemon with the grass spell ability, which is let's see who that one is, because I don't know. Oh, that's Kiddo and Go-Goats. Gets a defense move by 50%. Nature power becomes energy ball. Moves like the moves Earthquake, Bulldoze, and Magnitude will have their power reduced by 50%, and the grassy seed will be consumed, boosting your defense by 1 stage. So that's a thing there. Affecting his hair, boosting its defense, makes sense. Lucky is defensive buff, so I'm not gonna throw it. I need to throw it because we have wait until his grassy terrain goes away. Skull Bash. Yeah, I get also the buff from grassy terrain because I'm in the air. Even though even though it's clearly in the air, it doesn't count. It still can hit by like move like Earthquake because it doesn't have levitate or the flying typing. Okay, yeah, lucky your thing is there. Wow! I know he's a great physical wall and all, but still, that's nuts. Okay, one more time. My god! Skull Bash again. Oh, and also because that move also was the famous. Wow. My god, Tapu Bulu. One. Still not in red. Now comes. Oh no, it's Skull Bash failed. I don't want to be bashed by that skull of his. One thing I do like about Tapu Bulu is his Pokédex entries. All of its Pokédex entries say that although it's a very lazy Pokemon, it commands plans to mobilize its foe and then deals with a savage blow from its horns. His sun entry is a very, very awesome one actually. It pulls large trees by the roots and swings them around. It causes vegetation to grow, and then it absorbs energy from the growth. I actually saw that from in the anime that it does cause vegetation to grow, and then absorbs the energy from the growth, basically. But we also saw that he also actually just ripped off a tree and just swung like a rock with it. I love that actually. In order to only just mention, it's although it's called the Guardian ED, it's violent enough to crush anyone who sees as an enemy. There comes yet another one. You know, making a ball a fairy seems like it could not be sounds like it could not do anything. That sounds like it's a bad thing to do. But they sure succeeded at that. Yeah. Mega Horn, I go. The horns are impressive. I'll go use Nature Madness and let me transform into my Zygote and transform Zygote into its complete form. You have to see that also animation again. Let's see. Nature's Madness. Avoid the attack. Wait, how accurate is that actually, that move actually? Because I don't remember that. 90 power, 90 accurate, 90% accuracy, yeah, 50 and 100 PP. Whatever, and there we go. You sense the presence of many. Power Construct activate, and with its effect, Zygote transforms. I still love that animation. Why can't I learn lead tricks as well? Whatever. The second Zygote transforms, it goes into the ball. I think they were like, ooh, I want to see Zygote's complete form. And then they go in. You can also learn horn leads if you wish. Really good choice. Ooh, just boosted up with that grassy terrain, which is a really good thing. It makes string a sound with its tail to let others know where it is. Avoiding unneeded conflicts. This guardian deity of Ula controls plants. That's why it's of course a grass type Pokemon. Now for the final one, actually, of the guardian deities, Tapu Lele. Now for the final one of the guardian deities, Tapu Fini, which is located in the Ruins of Hope. You should have already done this puzzle when you went in here before, because you were forced to go in here. So 2 out of 4, you don't need to go and deal with anything shitty like that. So let's get things started with the final of the Tapus. Tapu Fini. Let's do this! La la! The guardian deity of Pony Island, Tapu Fini. Tapu Fini, water fairy type, misty search for its ability. Nature's madness, muddy water, aqua wing, and hydro pump. This will be a very annoying Pokemon to deal with. In case you don't know how Tapu Fini is a Pokemon, it is a very defensive Pokemon. It's not an attacker, it's more focused on defense. Its physical defense is the weakest, but it's just by it's 115, so it's not a bad thing. Many people do say that Tapu Fini is the worst, but if you're searching for a wall, this thing could be you take it out of that. I should warn you though that you're not able to weaken this thing as quickly as you want, actually, because this thing comes with Aqua Wing. As for her moves, among the water type potential, you're able to do as you. It's really great, to say the least. It's able to deal with a lot of great damage. You can use it is able to learn both physical and special moves as you wish as an attacker, but I should not recommend it. And try to do a very good as a staller and deal with toxic maybe, but it's supposed to be dealing with very slow damage. Like, it's supposed to be defeating you very slowly than base 95 special attack stat, the special attack stat actually. So that's how this thing works. I should lower its special defense a little bit because this thing is a nasty Pokemon to deal with. Okay, future sight. Mist disappeared. That's what I was. That was what I was waiting for. Because misty terrain is another terrain effect. Don't even make mention of that. Pokemon on the ground will not be affected by status move. Pokemon on the ground, and so as its targets, their Dragon type moves are reduced by 50%. Nature's power becomes Moonblast and Misty Terrain. The Misty Terrain item will have their special defense boosted by 1 defense, if I'm concerned. Yeah. So, this thing is all about defense, and also not able to take many hits from Dragon type moves. Well, it is a Fairy type, so it is immune to that. So, yeah. And I have to deal with a Pokemon that restores HP regularly, because yeah. I'm going to use Horsey real quick, because that's not very effective, and I'm not going to play around with this thing, because that Aqua Wing is definitely a difficult thing. I'm not going to use Shadow Force because Giratina is of course in Organ Form, which requires me to use its Squishy Sword. So I'm not going to do a lot of that. I'm not going to use Shadow Force because increased Ghost type thing. And then, yeah. Okay, so Hydro Pump is now should be on. That was a good idea, yeah. So, pick a poison with the Tapus. Which one do you like the most? And which one do you choose over, and what's your favorite playstyle of them? It would be cool. I think because of its Aqua Wing, I should put up on Roto Cash, because this is a nasty Pokemon too. I'm not going to, because I said I'm not playing around with this legendary Pokemon. Nature's Madness, okay. Aura Sphere, and then I'm going to throw another Dusk Ball to get rid of, to do this quickly. Okay, back to red, and it's paralyzed. Nice. Let's throw a Dusk Ball and get this thing into its Pokeball. This is a very annoying Pokemon video. I do agree with that. 1, 2. Ugh. You only have Yakring up. That's for one more one more Dusk Ball. Ugh! So close, muddy water. The Aura Sphere coming your way. And if you're also gonna heal, I'm also gonna heal Giratina one more if yeah. Muddy water again. That's supposed to be lowering accuracy, but Aura Sphere is a move that never misses. Let's throw in the Dusk Ball real quick. If it does get paralyzed, then and if it goes out of this thing, then I'm going to heal out. Never mind. There goes Tapu Fini, and now I have all of the Tapus. Tapu Fini's data will be added to the Pokédex. The final legendary Pokemon among the set. You are still going to fighting against the last 3. You will only need to see 3 more legendary Pokemon, and then you're done with this video. Hot diggity, look at you! You're on fire, partner! You're filled with all the Pokemon in a single page. It's like we're playing bingo over here. You registered the Land Spirit Pokemon. If I were you, I'd check it out at once. Although it's called the Guardian Deity, terrible calamities sometimes befalls those who recklessly approach Tapu Fini. And that's it! You're gonna see me say this in a Necrozma's battle because I've got that's the last legendary Pokemon. Happy Year of the Legendary Pokemon, everyone!
No, you're not. Ready! Or should I say, Solgaleo is here. Solgaleo! Steel psychic size, full metal body force ability, cosmic power crunch, Zen headbutt, and sun steel strike. If you know how Solgaleo is as a Pokemon, it is a defensive Pokemon as no other. Besides, it's a good physical defense, but it's basically more turned up to be an attacker Pokemon. Basically, a great physical defense, amazing, and also great special attack to boot, and his physical attack is amazing. Solgaleo's signature move is that move we just used in class when we fought against Duskmane Necrozma, Sun Steel Strike. It pays 100 power physical, 100 active physical steel type moves, with the additional fact that it will need to go through certain abilities. I want to put both Solgaleo and Necrozma into a very comfortable board. Let's throw a Luxury Ball and hopefully we can get it. But Sokolea will not go down as easy as we thought. In case we know what Full Metal Body does, prevents other Pokemon's moves or abilities from lowering the Pokemon stats. So it makes Sokolea a really dangerous Pokemon to have in the back. Actually, no. Yeah, Ultra Balls would be good because it also fits in the black and yellow and yeah. Because I know I only have 3 minutes in and yeah. There goes Sokolea, taking 2 balls. It has an increased pet rate of 45 that normally on legendary Pokemon.
Super that this legendary Pokemon is in the non-required path. Because only hint you get is because I have to be glad and said, really is going to went to Mahal Trail. Saquam, I've been wanting to thank you for saving Debbie that day. But you came from far away, didn't you? I'm glad that I could take you with me. Because we got to experience that journey together. Saquam, I know this is sudden, but I hope you consider what I ask of you. I want to entrust Nebby to you. I think Nebby should be with Necrozma. From what I've heard, Necrozma would not suffer as much or ache for the life if it can remain close to Nebby. And I think it'd be best if they both stayed together with you, Saquam. I've thought a lot about it, and that's what I decide, so please. I want you to face Nebby as only a trainer can, and I want you to give it a ball to call him home. Are you ready? Just interact with Lunala, so let's get things started. Marina! Lunala, one of the Guardian of Light and the Beasts of the Moon. Lunala, Ghost, Psychic type, Shadow Shield for its ability. That's basically multi-scale. When it's in full health, damage done to when it's full health. Damage reduces when it's on 50% to 50%. So basically, it's really easy to do. Yeah, reduces damage inflicted when this Pokemon is maxed out by 50%. That's basically what I want to try to say, but I failed to find the words. It has Moongeist Beam, Shadow Ball, and Night Dash. If you want to know how Lunala is as a Pokemon, it is the special counterpart of Sokolea. Thank you for the cosmic power, by the way, Lunala. See. If actually the page can load, so we can actually get the page. So we can get, there we go, finally. It has great special attack and decent physical attack, decently speedy. It's actually given to Necrozma as it is better to be on its own. Moves it can learn, a lot actually. It can learn Shadow Ball, Thunder Ball, are you kidding me? Ice Beam, Dancing Gleam, even Zorak's Night Dash, Air Slash as well, even Moon Blast. The extinction move is Moongeist Beam, a base 100 power, 100 accurate, special Ghost type move. With the additional fact, it can be used even regardless of the target's ability. So basically, it really is basically counter to its own actually, and even some stupidness to some sturdies as well. Its signature move is Menacing Moonrays Maelstrom. It is basically a powered up version of Moongeist Beam, but it's a 200 power that doesn't miss. It sometimes summons unknown powers and life forms here to this world that holds the lead to other worlds. See, they're referring to Ultra Beasts. Lunala. No. Nebby. Nebby, you belong with Zekla now. You will be one to raise you. Just like any parent should raise their child. You will be your father now. Nebby, you brought your light to everyone, and I know that you were able to keep everyone smiling and happy in Zekla. Thank you for taking care of Nebby for me. Maybe I'm going to become stronger. I swear I will. But now, it will be your turn to watch over me as I grow, okay? Please watch me. And this, Zekrom, Nebby was holding it. Please use it with care. The Lunalium Z. You get the Useful Gallium Z by getting Cosmog in Ultra Moon. Let's go, Zekrom. And there we go. That's Lunala. Surprisingly went in one ball. I've prepared so many Pokeballs. We've prepared so many Pokeballs for it, and then this happens. There should be no way in hell you're able to miss this legendary Pokemon. Because he's in your main path. You'll eventually find him. But this one is kind of a doozy. Ready. Necrozma has fallen to the ground, weak and drained of power. Will you share the light of your Z Power Wing with Necrozma? The Blinding One, Necrozma. Necrozma, Psychic type. Prism Armor for its ability, the Ultra Necrosium Z Force Hold item. Photon Geyser, Iron Defense, Power Jam, and Night Slash. If you wanna know how this thing is as a Pokemon, where do I even start with this thing? This is a doozy. Guess I should start off with just its form that you see right now. This form of Necrozma is just a pure Psychic type with of course the Prism Armor I just mentioned, and it is a pretty interesting Pokemon. Okay, you know what Prism Armor does? You just saw what just happened. When he gets hit by a super effective move, he reduces damage by 50%. So as if he has absolutely no weaknesses whatsoever. He is a very good special mixed attacker, with his special attack set being his best stat, and he's also a really good physical wall as well. Which is a question, but I'm not. It is a question mark, but I'm not going to question it actually. Necrozma, when fused with Duskmane with his Solgaleo, he will become Duskmane Necrozma, which he is much more of an attacker, a physical attacker to be exact. He is a decent special attacker, so no need to worry about that. His defenses also has been increased significantly. Specifically, his physical defense has been increased to 127 defense, and also his and also becomes a Psychic Steel type instead. When fused, he gets Sun Steel Strike, and he's able to use Searing Sun Rays Smash, I believe it's called. When fused with Lunala, I don't recommend it though. It becomes a Psychic Ghost type, with of course the Prism Armor for its ability, with Prism Armor for its ability, which once again I don't recommend that at all. It becomes much more of a special attacker, with special attack being raised skyrockets to base 157, which is actually the same as Duskmane Necrozma with 157 attack. Decent special attack, decent physical attack, and a great special defense to boot. So good with the Shadow Balls, I guess. When holding the Ultra Necrosium Z and also fusing with either Solgaleo or Lunala, it can actually go through Ultra Bursts, which is it's regaining its true form in the form of Ultra Necrozma. Ultra Necrozma is a Psychic Dragon type with Neuroforce for its ability, with stats equal to Mega Rayquaza. I guess I can say the best comparison to that. But because he's holding an item, you're probably thinking that's not a bad thing. But that would be a bad thing. Not really, because his Neuroforce is pretty interesting. Increases the move power of super effective move by 20%. His attack and special attack are pretty much similar. Check which stat is similar, which one you want to use for his movesets. It's also a lot faster than it actually was. It also, defenses are kind of degraded to 97 to both special defense and defense, but that's not a really bad thing. Here for Necrozma is able to learn a lot of moves with the inclusion of Sunsteel Strike and Moonguide's Beam. I should also make mention that Ultra Necrozma, of course, signature Z move is of course Light that burns the sky. A base 200 power, always hitting Psychic type move, which depends on its attack. It does either inflicts attack or special attack damage, whichever the stat is higher on the user, and also ignores the target's ability. So fuck you, Sturdy, and multi-skill. Ultra Necrozma, Necrozma is able to learn a lot of great moves, such as Dragon Pulse, Signal Beam, Dark Pulse, Flash Cannon, Psychic, of course, and that should be about it I can say. It also has Power Gem and even Night Slash to counter its own weaknesses. But also I should do, of course, make mention of its signature moves. It has two. First, it has right now Photon Geyser, a base 100 power, 100 accurate special Psychic type move, which can also be a physical attack if the attack is indeed higher. It basically has the same effect as the alternate, as the light that burns the sky. The other move it actually, signature move it actually gets a level 73 Prismatic Laser, 100 a base, 160 power, 100 accurate special Psychic type move, which is basically a high beam that doesn't miss. So that's all I can say about Necrozma. But you may have noticed that I have not done anything to Necrozma at all while I am done with weakening it. That's because despite all the shit I just said, its catch rate is different. It of course has a catch rate of 3 in Sun and Moon, but not in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. It has a catch rate of 255. The same as a Rattata and Pidgey and Magikarp. Despite all the shit I just mentioned. So I purposely dragged on this battle to finish this bio and then capture it immediately with this luxury ball, just to prove that. This thing is also shiny locked, by the way. It should have been a blue Necrozma if it is indeed able to become shiny. Light is the source of its energy. If it is in the Divine Land, impurity builds up in and on it, and the Necrozma darkness will stop moving.